How's it going, crew? This is Morton here with bringing you the introduction of episode 23 of the All Things Nerdy podcast.
That's right. And we have been gone for almost 2 months. And this is the first catch-up episode that we are going to be doing. Excuse the mic quality. I don't have an actual mic anymore because my old one just got quiet on me, so it's not good. Do you want to explain the concept of a catch-up episode, or can I?
You can do it.
Alright.
I've dipped my mic will pick me up.
Usually what a catch-up episode is, because of the fact that this is a new concept, usually we would have 20 topics at least and 30 at most. But with this catch-up episode, we are going to make it an exception because we've been gone for almost 2 months. So we have a total of 112 topics. So this is going to be a long episode, but we're going to give as much news as we can.
Shit!
Yeah, that's a lot, but on the positive note, as both us and our audience is going to be all caught up. And here's the fun part about it. The next 3 episodes are going to be collaboration episodes. So this means that we have a good chunk of content that's going to be upcoming for December and January. Which, speaking of January 31st would make it the 2nd anniversary of the podcast. And January 19th makes it the 1st anniversary of our campaign, Order of the Amethyst Oak, which, if you want to tune in, we would be live from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. over at twitch.tv/Yup It's the Buddies, DA on Trouble.live, and same username as Twitch on Kick. Or if you don't want to watch the streams, you can watch it on the YouTube handle, Yup It's the Buddies _VODs. And speaking of Order of the Amethyst Oak, with how we mentioned it, it is going to be coming back November 30th with the mentioned times. And speaking of times, at the time this is released, we hope that you and your friends and family are having a wonderful Thanksgiving. And what I do want to say on the behalf of the podcasters is that we are grateful with the community that we have built with this podcast, even if it ends up being a small one.
That is true.
And what is exciting for next year is that the Buddies is going to be having its first ever merch collaboration in celebration of the 4th anniversary. I'm not going to say who it's with.
I'm keeping my mouth shut too. I ain't saying shit.
But it's already been confirmed, so you could say it.
Nah. Let them figure it out.
What do you mean let them figure it out? You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to say it. I take it back. It was confirmed that we are doing a merch collaboration with Team Ghost Trick. And I'm not going to lie, I'm excited for this merch collaboration.
Fair.
And November 16th, while I was on my hiatus, made it 5 years of being a content creator. He's flabbergasted, bro. Look at him.
A little bit, yeah. You did it somewhat. I guess you could say that. But it's mainly just I'm just a PNG right now. It's nothing too special.
Yeah, we all start off somewhere. And for those who has not been paying attention to our socials, don't expect to see the dreaded shadow in the podcast anymore. Which I already explained the context in the main Buddies channel, so I'm gonna let Morton do the talking about this.
The main reason why he's not going to appear in these anymore is because he did some really bad things behind the scenes with as friends. It's probably best if you check out Th1ngs or channel for that. I'm not the best at explaining things.
It's on the main buddies channel for correction.
Ah, okay.
With how you said that you're not the best at explaining things, I'm willing to give the context about it. And I'm also going to give context on a name change and own up to some mistakes that I've made with. Even though I've already apologized publicly, I'm willing to shed some light on my past self so that I can be a better person in the future. So, to start off with Dreaded Shadow, behind closed doors, he's been caught saying the N-word in his own home, and I would call him out for being a racist. And with one of his friends, Cheese Lord of Darkness, they fantasized about raping a fictional character in my own home, and I didn't know any better as a minor, but thinking about it as an adult, that is disgusting. And I unfriended him because of it, because of how disgusting it was. And they were both friends with a pedophile. So that makes it 3 controversial things. And there's a suspicion that he was responsible for encouraging saying such controversial things. And at the time, I owned up to my mistakes. I even admitted that it was fucked up of me to say some controversial things about women, which I never should have said what I said in the past. But that part of me is gone now. Because
That's why I'm trying to stick to certain things that will get by with certain people.
Exactly. And
Because
I've
I'm not.
always said to both myself and my audience that being a controversial figure is the last thing that I wanted to be.
That is true. I'm on that same boat. It's just I'm a little scared to actually announce that the actual main character of the fallen sage of despair is, because of, it could cause controversy because it's how people are nowadays.
Fair. There's
I'm pretty
a
sure you.
variety of protagonists and antagonists for the Mirrorgate universe. And there are some times to where they have more than one shot on being the protagonist of that story in question.
Like, I'm going to say this: the character that you currently see as my little on the scene, he is not the main protagonist. He's the secondary protag.
So in other
It's
words,
the
he's a duragonist.
Yes. The actual main character of my story is Nadine. Mainly because she's my personal favorite. I put a lot of work into her character,
Yeah, I've
and
also
a
put in a
lot.
lot of work into Radio Uchi as a character. His writing took 5 years for the fantasy era.
And not only that, I've always been good at writing female characters for some reason. So I stuck to what I'm good with.
Yeah, I haven't done anything like that yet, so it's going to be a new experience for my time when I write Paranormal Slayer 3. Which
Mm.
my lips are sealed on the plot because Paranormal Slayer 2 is currently in a work in progress.
Same with Sage of Dis Fallen Sage of Despair. I can't say much about it. I can give context about certain characters, but not much.
Yeah,
Because
and
part one is currently in production and is almost done. Part two will be coming next, where I will be giving a little more context about part one.
and from when we were talking about our characters, I will admit it. back from when I was known as Crazy Fox Sony 51, I was worried about how the Mindstorm Creations projects was going to be affected. And I was also worried that our group, the Buddies, was going to potentially end. And then it after I owned up to my mistakes, that was from when my October and September felt like I was carrying some weight that was potentially going to fuck me up. And then it felt like that God said, I forgive you for the mistakes that you have done, and I pray
Keep
that you
going.
have a better future.
That's what you gotta do sometimes. Just pick yourself up.
Yep.
Now, just for context, if those who might call me out for my little scene that you see, it's free of use mainly because it's from Wuthering Waves. So please, do not get pissed off at me.
And without you mentioned the idea of character debates, let's explain the background lore first, starting with Nadine.
Oh shit. Nadine is a 20-year-old woman who grew up with only her father being the character I am now on the screen. His name is Gulimir Ghislaine. Unlike the only reason why Nadine grew up with Gulimir is because her mother died at the young age of 7. And I can't really give you much more because I'll just be spoiling a lot more of the story that I don't want to spoil. So that's
fair.
all I can give you for now.
Yeah, so Ryder's story is the most in-depth, and I would even say, as the writer of the Mirror Gate universe, he has the best character development out of all the Th1ngs characters. So, back from when he was a gunslinger known as Joji, he was forced into orphanhood because his dad was a Dark Realm warrior, but he didn't want to use his powers to invade Dairoth. He just wanted to use it to protect his family. And his mother was a normal Th1ng, so that confirms that Ryder is half Midgardian, half Th1ing, and Joji was the name he was given from when he was adopted. But nobody knew what his name was at the time because everybody thought Echo, who is one of the Zodian Guardians, was responsible for the deaths of Ryder's parents, and his mother was brutally slaughtered by the assassins of mankind, and the members who was caught did get arrested for assault and murder and was sentenced to life in prison. And Ryder was forced into orphanhood, but he was abused and bullied by other kids in the orphanage to where he escaped and he wandered in a forest. And there's 2 Zodian wolves that notice him. One of them sacrifices their life so that the other can take him back to camp. And from they learned that he was orphaned and that he didn't remember his name, Joji was the name he was given from when he was adopted. And he trains with the protagonist of Fantasy's Virtual Darkness, Ninja. And he is known to be a lightning element gunslinger. And 10 years later, after the events of Fantasy's Virtual Darkness and the end of Aftermath, he sacrifices himself against Korkanos to free him from Odin's curse. But little did Joji know, Odin's curse was too much for his body, so Korkanos accidentally passed on the curse and thought it was all over. He was wrong. And after the Dark Realm resurrected him, he was lied to about the murder of his parents and that Odin's curse was a gift. And he was easily manipulated because of it. So, and he thought that it was the truth. And because of a flood of emotions that he's been going through, he punches a mirror to where it breaks, and glass shards are in his fingers. And then he spends time preparing for After Dawn, which is the biggest invasion Diaroth has faced in the canon of the Mirrorgate universe. And then 54 years later, he is on a road to redemption for committing omnicide against Diaroth, which he joins the Paranormal Slayer Corps in Midgard, and then he wanders around other dimensions. And from when he learns that the Curse of Ragnarok ended up weakening the Dark Realm after Fenrir died during the events of Paranormal Slayer 3, he exploits the weaknesses. And with a switch scythe known as the Soul Scratcher, he was able to easily smoke the dog shit out of every Dark Realm warrior, but he almost died in Zodia. And because of the fact that he was taken at the time, his girlfriend was forced to be in a breeding farm against her will. And after he teams up with the Night Stars, he comes up with the idea of what if the Night Stars, which is a Lopin ninja clan, and the Paranormal Slayer Corps was to team up to fight against the Dark Realm. And then another guild known as the Moonflyers joins in by their own choices because they had the same strategy. And the killer who was responsible for the death of Ryder's parents and for him to be manipulated to be a Dark Realm warrior is Scorpio. And after Scorpio was killed, he becomes a guardian of the Mirrorgate, but at the same time, he becomes a dad. And his son, even though it's not from his blood, is half Pagurnish elf, half Diaronan fox. And they named their son Alos. And in the end of Legend of the Night Stars, he was given the choice between celebrating his new role as guardian of the Mirrorgate or spend family time first. And he chose that he wanted to learn the ropes on how to be a dad first before he celebrated his role. And since then, with Midgard, Palgran, and Lopi, he collaboratively works with well-known clans, even if it means training new up-and-coming warriors.
I didn't even know. Look, funny thing is, I thought he was single this whole time.
He was until his redemption arc.
Like, that's the funny thing. I'm going the opposite direction of what you're doing. Like, with, like, the redemption stuff and stuff. Like, during his redemption arc, he had a girlfriend and all this. Nadine, on the other hand. No. Yeah, she loses... She gets split apart from her father, and, well, her shyness actually shows. Which is a little thing that I wanted to do with the with her character is instead of making her like a typical like bubbly person, she's not that kind of person. She's a shy person who keeps her face hidden half of the time, even after finding out who she really is, which will be revealed.
Yeah. So what are the weapons and abilities of these characters? Which Ryder has a one-handed switch scythe, which, speaking of that,
I like how you have the weapon.
There it is.
I made Nadine's weapon. I have it.
Morton roasted me, but I disagree. This is the switch scythe he would wield as his weapon. And the most brutal thing that he's done in the Mirrorgate universe with this thing is that he stabbed people in the eardrums when he stabs people in the head.
Nadine with Solo. That's the thing with Nadine. She sees like a weakness in everyone. Whoever she's up against, she will always find that weakness and an opening to take. She always finds that, she takes that opening, and uses it against them. Every time.
I don't know if she has an iconic line, but whenever Ryder is involved, the timing on when he says his line is what's important when it comes to the writing, and the line that he would usually say at least once is "I am the Reaper that calls your name," as a way to intimidate his opponent.
I want to do like a reference kind of line for Nadine. Because the reference I kind of want to do is similar to one of my favorite characters' signature lines, which is Luna from Punishing Grey Raven. Her signature line for her Oblivion frame is "Heed the final symphony of death." I want to do something similar to that. It's just I haven't come up with anything yet.
Yeah, and what Ryder's abilities are is that, of course, he uses lightning magic, which the description of his lore confirms that, and a original ability that no other Diaronin has is that he can summon hooked chains with Arcana. And if he absolutely wants to, he can teleport as well. And as far as speed goes, he is faster than light, so it's pretty much a blink and you'll miss it type of deal.
So,
and he doesn't talk to anybody except for who he holds close about his trauma.
I'm going to give you a list of all of Nadine's powers. She has electricity manipulation, aqua manipulation, corruption manipulation, solar manipulation, nebula manipulation, void manipulation, reality manipulation. The last one I will keep a secret because that's spoiling.
Yeah, all I'm gonna say to Nadine is good luck trying to manipulate Ryder's corruption, because if we're gonna go for the science fiction era Ryder, his corruption has been purified for centuries.
It's the thing with her corruption, though, is she doesn't need to use any to manipulate their corruption. Because with her, she was born from somebody who was already halfly corrupted by a virus in that universe. As you can tell by my character here, he has one side that's corrupted. That I'm still trying to figure out how to pronounce this virus, but it's a very dangerous virus that will turn someone into a mindless beast. And and Nadine has immunity to this corruption.
Pizza's here, bro.
Pizza.
We want to run it back.
You got pizza? Where from?
I thought it was Subway. Anyway, but with that, she is able to use that corruption to her advantage because she is immune to it. And any corruption at that, she's immune to. And that is also...
even Dark Realm corruption she would be immune to. Because
yes,
it's from Odin's curse and the curse of Ragnarok.
The way that I have this thing, the way that immunity works, it's universal for every universe. So if you were to throw her into the PGR universe, she can't be affected by the punishing virus. So they would see in Babylonia's eyes for PGR, Nadine would technically be seen as an ascendant. which ascendants are higher beings.
And if we're gonna... A key detail about the lore of Ryder is that for committing omnicide, he was imprisoned in the void for 50 years. And the part that was painful for him is that he had hooks piercing his palms.
Ooh. Now, with Nadine's feats, though, I actually have to pull up the server for this so I can actually get these right. Give me one sec.
Yeah, I can tell you got disturbed just by describing the visual.
Yeah. With her, with Nadine's feat, she has enhanced durability, immeasurable speed, meaning that you can't. She's so fast it's hard to tell what she's doing. Perception, high intelligence, nullification, corruption immunity, and any virus manipulation, like immunity. And more will be added onto.
So she would be immune to beautiful crimson if she was in Fantasy's Virtual Darkness in that era of the Mirrorgate universe.
Yes.
Yeah, because the way that I thought about Beautiful Crimson from when I was writing Fantasy's Virtual Darkness is that it's a curse that acts like a disease. And the moment anybody gets caught in it, they either run out of air to breathe or their blood dries out.
To be fair, the one thing that I can say, Nadine can actually turn any dystopian world into a paradise if you give her enough time. That's if. So say if she was thrown into that, she could pretty much just absorb all of the corruption in that universe.
That would mean that she would be a threat if she uses it the wrong way.
She never does. She always absorbs it, purifies it, and just releases it.
Yeah, so the question is, how are you going to be able to manipulate purified corruption?
She finds a way. She finds a way. She always finds a way.
Unless if you can do that against Raider Uchi, you're cooked because he has centuries worth of battle experience.
That's where this debate might end, though, because with Nadine, she's a little younger, and she doesn't have very much experience with combat. She only has about, 14 years under her belt.
Yep, Raiders win in that fight.
But yet again, she's also very heavily think of it like this. Her capacity of thinking in a combat situation, it's almost like Deku. You know how Deku is in every combat, right? Situation.
I have not watched My Hero Academia in a long time.
He is highly intelligent. He comes up with plans very quickly at that, and knows what to do.
Okay, so yeah, and Ryder is technically the same way depending on the opponent, because if it's somebody who's a threat, he would study their abilities, like what is their strengths and what is their weaknesses, and then he comes up with a strategy as to how he can fight against that threat.
With Nadine, she hides half of her thing, so you can't really tell what her weaknesses are and what her strengths are because of how much she hides her.
Because of in the Mirrorgate universe, the Knowledge Keeper keeps records on every individual, so it doesn't matter what you hide. He can just look at the record of who he's going to fight.
But the thing is, she has high endurance as well. So at a point with this kind of debate, it kind of just leads down to experience. Because Nadine
so
is like very highly intelligent and all that, but she's not really experienced to put that intelligence to work if she comes up with a plan.
so if they were to
That's
have a
why
fight,
she needs a
it
little
would
more
be
training.
based off of experience.
Yes, because she knows how to find ways to break down somebody's defense and find openings. The only issue is she forgets to defend herself in that context. That's why she needs a little more experience.
Yeah,
And this is only part
and
one,
if you were to be
Nadine.
imprisoned in the void, all I'm gonna say is good luck trying to get out.
This is part one, Nadine, by the way. This isn't part two. Part two is heavily more experience than this.
Yeah, so if it's part one, Nadine, Ryder would win, but if it's part two,
Yes.
it's a full-on debate.
Part two, most likely not. Because Nadine has gotten a handle of how she works and how she knows how to defend herself in all this now. And the thing with her in part two, she actually knows who she really is. Meaning she can use that ability against him if she wanted to. And it's absolute no matter what happens.
Yeah, even if he doesn't talk about his trauma very much, it's gonna be very hard to break him if you don't know shit.
That's why she doesn't need to know anything. If she uses that one simple ability to change everything, then the fight's over.
Now we're getting into the real stuff. And I'm not gonna lie, that was such a fun debate to do. So, to our audiences, is comment down below on who you think would win based on the knowledge that we have given to you about our characters.
I could only give you part one and a little snippet of part two. Just a little snippet. Not
Just
too
a
much.
little snippet for now. Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines 2 did release a month ago.
Give me 1 second. Let me get my feet.
I went into the wrong folder. Okay, so yeah, it has mixed reviews, which I honestly expected that. Anyways, here is the description on the Steam page. You are the Nomad, an elder vampire awakening from a century-long slumber. New to the modern nights, trapped in your blood is a stranger's voice. This entity, a vampire detective known as Fabine, will be your guide to 21st century Seattle. I'm not gonna lie, that actually sounds
Okay,
sick
I'm
as
back with my
fuck.
pizza. All right.
I can hear my mom laughing. And if it picks up on the mic, there isn't really much that I can do right now because I have screens with a bed sheet covering it as a temporary source of privacy.
That's fair. Because I don't really have to worry about that. It's just most of the time you'll probably hear my keyboard or my PC.
Yeah, anyway, this is what the rest of the description says before we get into the basics. You will explore the city through his eyes as well as those of the nomad as you revisit a cold case from 100 years ago that is threatening undead and mortal society alike. Hunt your way through the modern night, Seattle in the brink of an open supernatural war, in Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, where visceral vampires' actions meet a new neo-noir murder mystery. Navigate the vampire court of Seattle and its dark underbelly in this action RPG realized by the BAFTA award-winning studio, the Chinese Room. That name sounds very specific. There isn't really much that I can say about it because I haven't played 1. And I don't know if it's required to play 1.
There is one thing I do want to say, because on the topic of games, if you've been keeping up with Kuro Games recently, Kuro Games have done a major update for PGR in general. They just released a new frame for Live, which is Pit. I need to look at the name real quick. Hold on, give me a second.
You're all good.
The frame is hard to say, but the frame is Limpidity. It's basically her newest form. And usually, with what they do with Liv, is she's usually a support. Not this time around.
Yeah, I have a meme of B on my phone, and this is as a way to poke fun at him for not being able to make it for this episode. He avoided us. Me when I battled the furry allegations. Yeah, that's a meme within our group because I may not be able to win against the bottom allegations, but B is not winning against the furry allegations because of what he had to post. Like,
thankfully, there's no allegations against me.
yeah. And I mean that in a joking manner when I say that, because at the time, B and I were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and there was another post that I made him do. Like, at the time, there was one, from when we were on Twitter, there was one post that B made where he was like, should I cuddle Flareon or fuck Vaporeon? And in the rematch, he lost, and I made him tweet, I made my decision on fucking Vaporeon, and on Blue Sky, I don't remember what we were doing at the time, but what I made him do is that we took a screenshot of it from the rematch video and have it captioned, I should have cuddled Flareon instead of fuck Vaporeon, which that was hilarious. And as for me, I am easily flustered, so that's why I'm saying I cannot beat the bottom allegations.
Me, on the other hand, it's going to be hard for you to try to think of something for me.
Unless if we make you force something and then we do it for meme reasons.
Unless you actually pay attention to my streams. Like, what is it? If you've noticed my AI limit streams, at some point I will make a compilation of how many times I have died in that game.
So, yeah, I haven't played AI Limit, so I can't say much of anything. But I do plan on playing Code Vein at some point because I did get the game for my birthday.
Here's the thing, though. AI Limit is actually really fun. If you ignore the fact that it's a Souls-like.
Yeah, I wouldn't... I'm not sure if you would count Monster Hunter as a Souls-like.
I wouldn't.
Then it doesn't
Most
count.
people don't.
Because, so this would mean Code Vein would be my first Souls-like game.
technically, this isn't my first Souls-like.
What was your first Souls
It's-
like?
Liza P.
Yeah. Whenever I think of Souls-like games, the first two games that pop up in my mind is Dark Souls and Elden Ring.
Well, those are Soulsborne. Souls-like are pretty much Soulsborne, but not actually made by From Software.
Yeah. And from when we talked about upcoming video game adaptations in previous episodes, we did talk about Assassin's Creed, which it's going to be a live-action show, which I hope that it's better than the movie, because the movie was ass. And they're going to be making a BioShock show.
Now, whenever it comes to like shows and stuff, I haven't watched the DMC anime yet, not the recent one. I have watched the Minecraft movie, and I thought was pretty fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet.
I went based off of what I watched with the Game Awards, and I watched a Minecraft movie. That shit was fucking hilarious as hell. I was laughing my ass off.
Yeah, like, back in 2023, I voted for Super Mario because that was the only one I've seen at the time. And for 2024, I voted Fallout because I've been hearing a lot of good things about it, and despite the fact I haven't seen it, I knew it was going to win.
Now, on the topic of best mobile games,
Let's
there's
hold
one
on to
thing-
that topic for now because we have a
please,
lot more.
please let me have this. Because I just want to make one simple little joke. It's just a simple little joke.
You voted Hello Kitty, didn't you? I'm just kidding.
No.
That was last year.
What my simple little joke with this is Hoyoverse got cucked out of it. Hoyoverse got cucked out of this. Out of the best mobile game of the year. Mainly because Uma Musume made it, Wua made it. I can't remember the other two because I don't care about the other two. I only care about Uma Musume and Wua. You can already probably guess my vote, but judging by my background.
I voted the same thing. And speaking of Hoyoverse, Genshin Impact did or is having a collaboration with War Thunder and Among Us. I missed out on the Among Us part, but I haven't paid attention to War Thunder because I tried playing it. It's not for me.
I played it once, I hated it. I don't know how I can get by with World of Warships perfectly fine. But as soon as it comes to War Thunder, fuck no.
Yeah, War Thunder is not for us, Chief. And when it comes to collaborations Among Us is having, I'm saving my beans for the Stardew pack.
I see.
Yeah, because they're having a collaboration with Stardew Valley, but it's going to be live for 2 months. So we have plenty of time. Which,
So we've been
speaking
behind
of,
on news
we're
for
thinking
2 months.
of playing Among Us first when December 3rd hits at 5 p.m. And then we're going to switch to Banana Shooter and then Golf with your friends.
And speaking of like news and stuff to get us caught up, we usually talk about other things, right? News.
Yes.
Did you eat? No, you are eating. There's still more left.
Sorry about that.
And this is the...
Last month we had a TwitchCon issue, or was it? No,
Oh yeah,
2
we're
months
gonna
ago.
get there. We're gonna get there. And
I want to
first
talk
piece of
about that soon.
Yeah.
Well, I'll let you speak.
We're of
I'll
course
let
going
you
to talk
speak
about
first.
it, but
I'll let you speak.
There's
then.
some topics that I do want to get out of the way first.
Excuse me.
Because I'm pretty much going in order.
You have a list, don't you?
I have a notepad that's open for what topics we're talking about. And
Okay, I see.
Google was
I see.
under so much controversy that they suffered from a $425 million lawsuit for collecting data illegally.
I see.
Yeah. To be 100% honest, that's just stupid on why Google decided to collect data from people that want to protect their privacy.
Uh-huh.
And that is concerning because what if the accounts end up being hacked and then there's the risk of people being doxxed? That's why it's controversial.
That's why people don't really trust Google much anymore.
Yeah, I have a love-hate relationship with Google and I still use it.
I use Opera.
I use Opera GX as my browser of choice, but Google Chrome is there as profiles for the Buddies, the All Things Nerdy podcast, and for Mindstorm Creations. And I also have a media account through there, which I'm going to need the login info again, so I'm probably going to ask my mom about it at a later time.
I see. Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this. I wouldn't mind hosting anything on my end for like the buddies. I just don't know if you would allow that. Because it would be absolutely hilarious just to get different people's point of view on the buddies channel.
That's
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, and at some point, I would love to do some in-person stuff with you guys. Especially those who I've been friends with for a long time. Like, for example, Blind Tech and Stormio met each other in person because I invited them to go bowling with me we were celebrating my 21st birthday at the time. And that part was really good, and we did 2 games of bowling, and then after we were done, we were playing some arcade games. And my mom also bought an Angry Orchard for me. So that was the first time alcohol was legally bought for me. Well, technically the only time, because I didn't ask for alcohol back from when I was underage, but I'm one.
I won't disclose.
You know how
anything
there are
from
some
my
parents that would make sure nothing bad happens when they let their kids drink booze?
end. Yeah, I know. But on my
It was
end,
like
I won't
that
disclose
at the
anything.
time I was underage.
For me, I won't disclose anything because I have done the exact opposite of what you did.
I didn't do it very much.
Which I can understand. Me, on the other hand, I do it occasionally.
Yeah,
I'll be
even
able to
though
buy-
I can legally drink now, I only do it on fun occasions.
I'll be
I'm
able
probably,
to legally
like
buy
I'm probably gonna do it
drink
for Drunk
next
by
year.
Daylight for when I do a 24-hour variety stream.
Next year's whenever I'll be able to officially legally drink. Because
Yeah.
I'm 20 now, and then I'll be 21 next year on the 19th.
Yeah, I turned 22 on the 17th next time it comes back around. And I did plan out a good chunk of Horror Game Season 2026, so I'm pretty much going to have a busy year next year.
I wanted, because of my surgery, I wanted to do more for my horror game month, which is October, and it will always be October. But because of the surgery that I had, I couldn't really do any streams during that time.
Yeah, like I
That's-
wasn't able to do much of anything from when I first moved to my new room because I had no internet on my PC for 2 weeks.
Mhm.
And this was either a comic or a show, but a Red Hood project for DC Comics ended up being canceled because the writer celebrated Charlie Kirk's death. And they were like, nope, we're not gonna have this type of controversial negativity. And honestly, good on DC, but at the same time, I feel bad for the Red Hood fans. And the source material was disrespected to where Red Hood was beaten to death with a crowbar, which that's not what happened. He was beaten with a crowbar and then explosive killed him. And he was not a badass. He was somebody who was just having sexual fantasies, which that is just no. That is not our Red Hood.
Wait, what?
I'm not even joking, bro. Like,
I spaced out a bit. What?
there's a YouTuber that I know named Demigod who covered the situation better than I did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Which, speaking of, remind me to send you the video after we're done recording.
Okay.
Which, speaking
Now-
of, what's your honest thoughts about the upcoming Super Mario Galaxy movie? I'm excited for it.
Are you sure you want to know my thoughts?
Yes.
I'm gonna be glazing Rosalina the whole time.
Yes! That's my boy! Yeah, Rosalina is best Mario princess without a doubt in my mind. Y'all are basic bitches if you say Peach.
Daisy's okay. She's a good character.
Yeah, Daisy has
But
tomboy
Rosal-
energy.
But Rosalina, though... She's got that mother energy. You know why I say that. You know why I say it. You know why I say it.
Yeah, yes, I know why. I know Rosalina's character. And with Zelda, it depends on which version we take into consideration.
Well, from what I've seen, they're going a route of mixing both Twilight Princess and Breath of the Wild together. And I'm going to say this once, and one time only. Twilight Princess is my favorite Zelda game. No question asked. I have the manga as well.
Yeah,
That tells you how much I love Twilight Princess.
Yeah, Twilight Princess is my second favorite, and I agree with the rest of the Zelda community of saying that Ocarina of Time is the best game.
I somewhat see it, but yet again I don't. Because I played through it, I liked it, I just didn't like it as much as I did with Twilight Princess.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I do not like Majora's Mask as a game. I prefer the manga over the game.
It's too horror. I'm going to say this, for those who don't like horror or anything like that, you will not like Majora's Mask.
Yeah, and the worst offense I have heard from when I said try to convince me in one sentence is Ben drowned. Like,
That one is actually really good. It's also from what I know, it's also a analog horror, I believe. That entire thing is an analog horror.
yeah, like if I want to see Ben drown, I would just play a horror game about him. Just saying.
Because you don't like that whole entire thing was just I think something wrong with a cartridge or something that ended up being corrupted, and because of that, we got something that shouldn't exist. That some people say that shouldn't exist. Well, it exists because somebody found out about it, and they just said Ben drowned because of it. That wasn't intended by anybody from Nintendo. Oh, fucking finally. Oh, finally! Sorry about me going off about that, but I'm currently looking at a snippet of another PGR character that was announced in one of their live streams.
That's fair.
This character will be replacing a character that no one really liked.
Yeah, and
I've been waiting for new.
My honest thoughts about the Super Mario movie. It's in second place on my most anticipated movie for 2026. First place is Return to Silent Hill.
Speaking of 2026, when are they gonna release GTA 6?
November.
Are they though?
Like, it got delayed twice this year.
Yeah, like, it's become a fucking joke at this point.
November 19th,
like,
2026 is when it got delayed.
And we got the ending of Stranger Things before GTA 6.
Yeah, exactly, true. Which, speaking of Stranger Things, I'm gonna wait until next month. Well, I'm gonna wait until the entirety of Season 5 is out before I give my honest thoughts on how I feel about the rest of the show. And my so far thoughts, Season 4 is the best season.
I'm currently watching it with my friends. We just got through Season 2. So...
Yeah, Season 3 is actually good. Like, and I'm gonna be honest with you, and this may be a hot take, Season 1 feels more like a horror game than it does a show, and it just doesn't really fit with how the narrative was executed for me. But it starts to get better in Season 2.
Yeah, they really... What they did is that they didn't really know what they were going to do with it until people wanted more, so they gave us more.
That explains why Season 1 wasn't as good as the later seasons.
Yeah, because they didn't know if anyone would like it. They do that with a lot of shows, actually. They make the first season not really that good until the second season kicks in. If anybody wants more, then they'll amp up the story writing. I mean, that's what they did with Dexter. Is they went with a good storyline for season 1, not knowing if anyone would like it, and people liked it, so they gave us a season 2. And for those of you who don't know Dexter, we get the jokes. Like the whole, I know you be killing people, Dexter. I just can't prove it. That's where those jokes originate from, is from Dexter.
Yeah, you're a connoisseur with Deadest Disco, so I'm gonna let you take it on how the description of the game is and what it's like gameplay-wise.
For what?
Deadest Disco.
Oh, Dead is Disco. Yeah, Dead is Disco is it's currently a demo game right now. It's still in development and all that. But from what I know and what I've experienced, it's fun as hell. You can take any song that you know, put it in, as long as you have the file and the tempo of the song, you should be good to just put the file in the game, and you can use that file in the game in a... Basically, they're free area that they have open just to where you can just beat the shit out of people while listening to your favorite music. Of course, you can do that in any game, but this game actually takes it a step further by lining up the beat to the music. Sometimes it won't fit, sometimes it will. That's why you gotta figure out which song fits what. I can't really say much about it, but they are currently working on it. But it's a really good game if you like rhythm game if you like beat 'em ups.
Dude, beat 'em ups are a lot of fun, I'm not gonna lie. And Danganronpa 2x2 is a remake of Danganronpa 2.
I could tell.
Which I have the original. I have the original Danganronpa 2 in my Steam library because B gifted me the entirety of the Danganronpa series at the time I got it. Which it was an unexpected surprise.
Mm-hmm.
And there's also going to be a remake for Dragon Quest VII. Which I don't have much Dragon Quest knowledge, so I can't say much of anything. But we have a Metroid Prime 4, which let me look at the release date real quick.
Let's go! We've been asking for this for years, by the way.
It comes out December 4th.
We've been asking for a Metroid Prime 4 for years now, by the way. We're finally getting it.
Yes, we are. And there is some exciting shit about Phasmophobia, which is that the game had its 5th anniversary, which, speaking of, happy 5 years to Phasmophobia as a game and to its community. And they also did a collaboration with Insert Coin in celebration of that. They've had their Halloween event, Crimson Eye, which I missed out on because I didn't have internet at the time, and I was so fucking depressed. And Nell's Diner is a new map. I haven't played the new map yet, but I want to.
Now, I get that, like, we're seeing that we're on the topic of games. There's a game that I'm pretty sure everyone knows. I'm pretty sure it was known for, like, everyone's past. Geometry Dash. I wanted to bring this one up. Because if you haven't seen, like, it's recently, it has definitely been upgraded heavily.
That's insane.
Because it went from just a platforming game where you're just going straight to now a actual platformer. And you can also play press start on the actual game. The like full version of the game because somebody actually made it. If you don't know, press start was Th1ngs intro for like a while.
Yeah, from when you said press start, I was thinking of press start to begin Anthem by Th1ngs and press start together.
I was
thinking of the wrong
whenever I say that, I mean Th1ngs old intro.
Yeah. And like what I did with Bloodlines 2, I'm gonna read the description for the next game. And I'm not surprised that there are mixed opinions, because I was worried about how it was gonna go because of the fact that Borderlands 3 was not as good as 1 and 2.
Did 4.
Borderlands 4 brings intense action, badass vault hunters, and billions of wild and deadly weapons to an all-new planet ruled by a ruthless tyrant. Crash into the Carlos as one of the 4 vault hunters seeking wealth and glory. Wield powerful action skills, customize your build with deep skill trees, and dominate enemies with dynamic movement abilities. Break free from the observative timekeeper, a ruthless dictator who dominates the masses from on high. Now a world-altering atmosphere threatens his perfect order, unleashing mayhem across the planet of Pandora. I'm in the process of playing too, so I don't got much to say.
I haven't heard really good reviews about it. Because whenever it came out, it hardly even ran on high-end PCs. So that's why I'm not really happy about it, because it didn't release well. If you get what I mean.
Yeah, I got what you said, and that was the reason on why I was worried about how it was going to go, because Borderlands 3 was not as good as 1 and 2, and I'm enjoying 2.
Like, it's not an issue of how good it is. It's an issue if could they play it? Because it just kept crashing on high-end PCs when that shouldn't happen. Anyway,
Yeah. Demon Slayer did release its first movie for the Infinity Castle arc, and I've heard a lot of good things about it. What?
first movie. You mean second movie?
No, I said first movie for the Infinity Castle arc.
I forgot they're gonna have 3 movies.
Yeah, they're doing a trilogy instead of doing a 5th season, and based on what I've heard without getting into spoilers, despite the fact that I've never seen it, I've heard that the fights are good, and there's also flashbacks to give us an understanding on why the characters are in the positions that they are in now during the events of the films. Which...
Seeing that you brought that up for anime, I'll let you continue, but I have an idea for the next one. So go on.
Yeah. Like... I honestly like the idea, but I feel like that it's just a bit too much where it's just back and forth between a fight and a flashback, which that's a criticism that I do have, because I feel like that we should have done flashback first for the first half and the second half be all fights, to where it's non-stop.
That's fair. That's fair. Now, seeing that we're on the topic of anime now, if you haven't noticed, the final season of My Hero Academia just dropped.
Cringe.
Shut up! Let me
I will not
explain.
shut up about it. It did not age well, and season 4 was fucking garbage.
I can disagree with that. As much as I want to, I will not.
That is a controversial take. Season 4 was not good, bro. The writing was absolutely awful for it.
Most of the writing came from the manga, you know.
I'm sure
They
that
just
the manga
rewrote
did better
some
than the
line.
anime on the writing, because the way
Now-
the anime portrayed it was dog shit.
If you don't know, as of recently, the final season is actually picking up where they left off on the final war arc. Which is, well, if you've seen season 7, you know that You might want to deafen for this, because this is spoilers.
I'll take my headphones off so that... How's that? Just let me know when I'm safe. Just with the
Okay.
soundboard or something.
Okay, so it left off with Armored All Might. And because of that, it moved on into the next act of that part. We are finally getting to the ending point of it, to where we finally figure out how they became great heroes. Other than that, I won't go into detail about it, but animation is great, and it has been since season 6. I won't say anything more. Where is it? Um,
気持ちよかった気持ちよかった気持ちよかった
I am going to do something to get there. Anyway, I'm done talking about that. That's all I wanted to point out, is that the final season is out and good to go. Of course, I'm somewhat caught up. Come on, hurry up. Don't got time to waste. Hurry the fuck up.
I was cleaning my dishes at the time you were notifying me. Anyways, what did I miss?
Not much. Just me playing this over and over.
Damn, I see how it is, bro. Do you know a game called Wizard 101?
Yes, I do.
Dude, that shit was my childhood. And I feel old knowing this game because it had its 17th anniversary this year.
Oh yeah. There is one thing I do want to point out. Out of games, I'm gonna bring this back to the one I'm currently playing for like AI limit. I'm so disappointed that it went under the radar for this year, because it came out this year, beginning of this year, around March.
What game?
AI limit. I'm surprised that it went under the radar, mainly because of it being a Souls-like, and most people don't really like Souls-like, and I thought people would, because it kept coming up on my radar because of me liking post-apocalyptic things. I decided to get it because I love those type of games, so I got it. I'm enjoying it. Too much. A little too much.
I get that. And Army of Darkness and Trick or Treat did have a re-release back in October for Halloween.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, with Trick or Treat, I understand why, but for Army of Darkness, that was a surprise.
What's next on the list?
Which they're both in consideration for future possibilities for horror game season cinema 2027 to later years.
Absolute lump.
Which speaking of, what is planned for 2026 in this order is Ghostbusters, Five Nights at Freddy's, The Thing, and Terrifier. And the only thing that's planned for next year is Friday the 13th, because that day is on a Friday when 2027 hits. Tell me that would not go hard.
That would actually go. That would be pretty good, because doing that on Friday would be amazing.
Yeah, that would be awesome, especially if it's on Friday the 13th.
I hardly keep up with on
And
Star Rail anymore. And Impact.
This is the 3rd anniversary we're talking about. Congratulations to Toby Fox for 10 years of Undertale.
That is true. Toby Fox has been. It is Undertale's has been out for 10 years now, so I will say that.
Yeah. And Five Nights at Freddy's
Congrats to
did
him.
have its 10th anniversary last year.
Now, I will say one thing though, on the PGR front, because I forgot to mention it. Because of how many updates they had to do, in confiscation of all of that, they gave us about 3 anniversaries this year, technically, because we skipped through the 4th anniversary, and then the 5th anniversary. Now we're on the 6th one, because technically the updates that came out were supposed to be anniversary updates. And those they confiscated in the way, of how many years apart they were, by giving us these anniversaries.
And a fun fact about Deltarune is that it's based off of that it's in the same universe as Undertale. And it has chapters too.
Oh yeah, I do want to pull something, bring something up. I'm pretty sure you've talked about this before, but popular MMOs.
Oh yeah,
I think it was
we did.
It was
bring
It was last year whenever he announced this. He said that he did relapse. Sadly. He did relapse, but that is part of being sober, of course.
Yeah.
And he's still doing great. He's doing fine. I'm just glad to see that his community is supporting him really as much as they are now. As much.
Yeah.
Still.
And and based on notes that I have for the podcast, this is the last remake that we're going to talk about so far. But Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly is going to be having a remake.
Ah.
And despite the fact that I haven't played a Fatal Frame game, I'm excited for it.
I've heard a lot about Fatal Frame. A lot.
And the remake is coming out March 11th, 2026. And, of course, this is not the Nintendo that we've grown up with, because they became greedy from when Switch 2 came out, and they have been under a lot of controversy for taking illegal control about how a video game should be made. And it was bad enough that they were bullying the developers of Power World, saying that they stole the concept of capturing creatures, summoning them,
That's
and certain tasks. Like,
writing.
no.
That's something
Stop
that I
bullying Power World, Nintendo. I get
That
pissed
is-
when I think about it.
that is also another thing I do want to say, because with that, that's also going, if that actually goes through, it is hurting a lot of game companies too, with summoning things to fight for you. Like, for example, Final Fantasy, like any game in the Final Fantasy series, you have summons, and the summons help you fight. So that would be pretty much getting rid of that idea. And a lot more.
Yeah,
That's why I don't really like that.
I am not making a game with a Nintendo if I was to make games. Like, fuck that.
I do agree with that. I don't really like what they're doing right now. That's why I rather stick to making an indie game instead of that stuff.
Yeah, no, that's not what we're doing. No.
Because like what I want to do is I want to make sure to get all of part 1 of my story animated and all that, voice acted, animated, everything. And then for part 2, I actually want to go a different way. With season 2 of the show, it'll be focusing on Guliamir. And the games will be focusing on King. I want to split them to
Your
where
mic cut
the
out.
one story. Oh. I want to split both the stories. One side will focus on Guliamir, the other side will focus on Nadine. Nadine will be the games, Guliamir will be the show. So, like,
I can see that.
Season 1 will be both of them combined, and then as soon as season 2 hits, it splits off. That's my
Yeah.
problem. That's my idea.
Yeah, and what's your honest thoughts about this batch? It's a peak narrative game.
I haven't really paid attention to it, so I can't
Damn
give
it.
my opinion.
You're missing out, bro.
I can't give my opinions.
I was ready to geek out about Dispatch, man. Fuck.
Huh.
It felt so good to have the Telltale style games back, man.
I do agree. I want those kind of styles back. It just sucks
And
that
they
we
did
don't
it with
have
Dispatch. They did it.
that. Now, a little fun fact for people who know Telltale, for what is it?
Yeah,
Minecraft
veterans
story
from
mode.
Telltale and Ubisoft are a part of Ad Hoc Studios, which is how we were able to get that era of games back. And I'm not gonna lie, if they end up wanting to do something for a Mindstorm Creations project, I can see them doing it for renovation. Like, I'd be down for that.
Like,
I just need to work on the story first.
for a little fun fact for people who know Minecraft story mode, there was actually supposed to be a season 3 to explain what the hell happened in season 2.
I didn't like the direction of season 2. Season 1 was better.
Yeah, they went in a direction. They were kind of building off of, like, the ending of episode 8. If that makes sense. because
Yeah.
they wanted to build off of like, hey, yeah, you can lose your stuff and respawn. So they built off of that idea to say, there's an admin for this world. We just don't know who it is and who created these worlds.
Okay. From season 1, what was your favorite episode? My favorite from season 1 was episode 6 because it had all of my childhood YouTubers like Stampede Longhead and Dan TTM. Those two together was what made episode 6 good.
I will have to agree with that too. But not for the same reason. I like the whole like murder mystery aspect of it.
Yeah, and what was crazy was that Roger Jackson, who voiced White Pumpkin, he did really fucking good. Like, he was giving Ghostface vibes with that.
That is true. And he also played it really well to where we didn't know it was Cassie.
We did not. And it
We were
comes
like,
to
oh,
show
it
that
has
Roger
to be-
Jackson would be a really good voice if you given him a villain role. Which, speaking of, hear me out for this idea for Fantasy's Virtual Darkness.
Okay.
Keith David as Shark. Tell me that would
Okay,
not go
yeah.
hard. He is a king who
To be
seeks
fair.
conquest during the events of the story.
I do
That would go
with
so
my
hard.
I need to look at what I named my villain of Sage of Despair.
Yeah, and if I remember this correctly, you said that you can see Amanda Lee being the voice of Nadine. And
Oh, yeah.
Guilmier being voiced
Heavily.
by Alejandro Slab.
Just to piss people off. It's only just to piss people who know Alejandro off.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try to piss people off. I just think he would be a good voice for Alos. The male version, because Alos can shapeshift between genders.
Kristen. It's a male. The villain is a male. So, yeah. You think he would be good for that role?
Who?
Person who did White Pumpkin?
Roger Jackson?
A person who wants to cause chaos. Bring despair into the world. That is
Someone who would
legit
bring
that
despair.
character's norm. That's his goal. I would say the voice actor who did Shigaraki. You know, the guy who just scratches his neck all the time.
No, I don't think that would. I don't think that
'Cause-
would work depending on his personality. Like, if anything, I was.
Oh, you haven't seen
Have
him.
you seen
you haven't
Have you
the
seen a
newer
show
one.
called Dragon Prince?
I'm going to say this, you haven't seen the new Shigaraki then. He is terrifying.
Why I mentioned Dragon Prince is because the antagonist of the show, Erebos, is who I think would be a good voice.
Ah.
And, of course, Iron Mouse is in 3 different topics because she did release a song called Hell Again a few months ago. Which, that's a banger. And because of how the internet has been, there are some VTubers that got worried for themselves, and Milky Ways did get wrongfully banned on Twitch temporarily, which is just stupid.
It's Twitch being Twitch.
Yep. And, of course, we all know about the Epic Universe situation to where the Celestial Racers ended up getting shut down because somebody died during the ride. Like, they were knocked unconscious, and as soon as they got to the hospital or to an ambulance, they died.
I see.
And it comes to show that even if you have a new theme park, accidents are inevitable to avoid.
Yes.
Like, that's why, like, I love roller coasters and all, but that's why I prefer to stick to the back.
Same here.
Like,
I don't
if,
really
if,
like doing big ones.
yeah, if you're, like, at the front side, that's the part that's concerning, because what if we have an accident like that? And last time I went to a theme park was to Busch Gardens 5 years ago before COVID happened. And I missed the times where we would go to theme parks at least once a year. And I have said this a good chunk of times. I would love to go to Universal at some point. And if I go there during an event, I would love to go to Halloween Horror Nights. And it's also a dream theme park collaboration of mine. We already talked about MMOs, so we're gonna just skip that one. Bella the Wolf, she's a rage baiter, and she acted like she was dying, and she's been under a lot of controversy for it. If you're trying to say something, I couldn't hear you.
I'm not. It's probably just my mic picking up my PC.
That might be it.
Because
I
it
can't
did that
remember
during
much
my... What?
I cannot remember much of anything, so we can just skip that.
Skip what?
The Bella the Wolf controversy.
I don't even know what the hell happened with that.
Yeah, so she's been under controversy for rage baiting and acting
Oh.
like she was dying.
Oh yeah, I heard about that, but I don't care. It's just
And-
something that happened.
Yep. And last time we talked about Asmongold in the podcast, it was a year ago because he was under controversy for making racist comments about Pakistan and Israel. And he got banned on Twitch for 2 weeks. And he did make amends for it afterwards, which is good. And why we're bringing him up now is because his dad recently passed away.
Oh.
Yeah, so rest in peace to Asmongold's dad.
I've never really paid attention to him, honestly.
I do.
He's never really been a content creator that I've been interested in.
And of course, when it comes to content creators that cover certain dramas, Th1ngs is on Hassan's ass for controversial shit. And rightfully so.
Yeah.
Which we're gonna get into more details later on, and
There
of
is-
course...
One little thing that I want to mention. For those who saw like a month ago, I was all over like every social media thing. Imaru. That whole ordeal.
Yeah,
She was assaulted.
Yeah, she was sexually
At TwitchCon.
assaulted at TwitchCon, and Dan Clancy was under controversy for victim blaming, saying that safety is the top priority, which it's been proven to be false. So I don't think we're going to see a TwitchCon next year because of that situation. And from last year, there were kick streamers who were sexually assaulting people and somebody pushed an individual to a moving train, which they could have died if they touched that train. And there was one person that was wanting to suck XQC's dick for chasing clout.
What?
I am not joking. I remember this shit like if it was yesterday.
I glad I don't know about this. I have not heard a single word about that.
And to the Star Wars fans, there are rumors that we're going to see another Force Awakens, and there's a chance that we're going to see Starkiller in an animated show or a movie, and Sam Witwer, who is the voice of Starkiller, is also going to be there as voices for live action products and a voice actor for animated products. Like, we did cover the fact that we're going to see a Darth Maul show that's going to be animated, which I'm honestly excited for it, but at the same time I'm worried about it because Lucasfilms is going bankrupt.
I haven't really stayed in touch with any like Star Wars things ever since Disney took over. And I have
Disney
a very good
Green
reason
knows
for
no
that.
bounds.
The only thing you'll probably see me like really talk about the most, Final Fantasy. Of course, if you've seen like my first few like Twitch streams, I am currently doing a Final Fantasy 13 playthrough. My favorite Final Fantasy at that.
Is it because of Cindy?
What?
Wait, no, she's from 15. Wrong game.
I've played 15. And no, it's not because of her, it's because of Sarah. Sarah is my favorite character. That's why I'm playing through the first one. And then I'm gonna play through the second one. And then the third one. Yes, there's a trilogy of 13. I also want to play Final Fantasy 16 too.
Yep.
I have a very good reason.
Yep. Popeyes is doing a collaboration with Blumhouse for the promotion of Five Nights at Freddy's 2, which it was leaked a few months ago that it was going to happen.
Oh yeah, and I do want to bring up another game that is in its beta test right now that will be released next year.
Hold that thought.
Okay.
So, what we have for Popeyes stuff is that, which it's either still around or it's not around anymore, but what there is that there's cheesy bites and garlic parmesan chicken tenders, a cupcake, some spicy marinara, if I remember correctly, and it also comes with a soft drink of your choice. And at the time people first saw the news, they were making jokes saying that Chica got turned into food. Nope, it's just normal marinara sauce. And the cup design does have the logo on it. I want to say it has either Toy Freddy or Withered Freddy. And it also has the Fanta logo because of the Universal collaboration that they've had during Halloween time. You got awfully quiet, dude.
What for? What?
Like, I just got done saying what I wanted to say about the Five Nights at Freddy's Popeyes collaboration, which I find it funny that people were making jokes saying that Chica got turned into food because she's a chicken. Just water.
Mm-hmm.
And from when I was given my votes for this year's Game Awards, I voted for Marvel Rivals for Best Ongoing because of how much characters they've been adding. Like, the last big update we've gotten Daredevil, and the fact that he was voiced by Alex Lee is fucking insane. It comes to show that this man has been cooking with his roles.
He's got Sun Jin Woo under his belt.
About
Bro
damn
has
time we
Sun
see
Jin-
Rogue.
I'm going to say this. Alex Lee has Sun Jin Woo under his belt. That's pretty much all he needs, but no, he's gonna keep more.
He's also the voice of Zenitsu in the Demon Slayer show.
I know.
Like,
But
I can see him being a really good voice for Jason Takoa, aka Speedo from Cyborg Assassin.
out of like my characters, if I don't want to piss people off, I'd probably go for Alex Lee for Gullimir.
Okay, hear me out. Alex Lee should voice the antagonist for your universe.
I don't feel he doesn't feel like he doesn't give off those vibes of an antagonist, but I'm sure he could do it.
He can if he has the role. Like,
But I'm sure he can definitely do it. If you tell him what he's supposed to do, like I'm sure he could.
yeah. Like, what I'm envisioning for Speedo's voice is that he's a young adult. He's a young adult who is self-aware about being cocky, cracks jokes where it calls for comedy to seize the stress of any type of situation. And in Cyborg Assassin 2, he's traumatized from the death of his sister, and he will do anything to protect Japan, even if it means that he will kill terrorists.
It's funny because I'm really like trying to think of like where I want to like base my area off of, like where I want to base everything off of for Fallen Sage of Despair. I keep leaning towards Japan. I don't know why. I want to go somewhere else but Japan.
I did that for Cyborg Assassin and Paranormal Slayer. And the Paranormal Slayer part is because of Japanese folklore.
For me, I really can't say. Because mine is being based off of mainly PGR and a bunch of other, like, post-apocalyptic stories. PGR being the main inspiration of the virus that I have going on for the story, the world building of the entirety of it, weathering waves, Final Fantasy 15 being like the character building for certain characters. Final Fantasy 13 is kind of like where the story building goes into play, though, for like inspiration for me, for my story. Tells you what games I really like to be inspired by. You get what I'm saying?
Yep. And of course, we all know Sonic Racing Crossworlds. I voted for that game for Best Family Game and Best Racing for this year's Game Awards. Yeah, like, I know that it's going to be better than Mario Kart.
It is. It heavily is. Like, what had a better release? Mario Kart or Sonic Racing Crossworlds?
Sonic.
Crossworlds.
And here's the fun part about it. They have a good chunk of original characters for the base roster, and they have good guest character choices for the DLC roster, which we have.
I've got a joke with one. God damn it! I wanted to make a joke with that
from
one.
Persona 5. Ichiban from Like a Dragon,
Like
which
a
is in the
Dragon.
Yakuza universe. Steve, Alex,
Sure.
and the Creeper from Minecraft.
Can I give a
SpongeBob and
little fun
Patrick
fact
from
real quick?
SpongeBob SquarePants. And they have Pac-Man and Mega Man from their self-titled franchises.
Okay, can I give a little fun fact about Like a Dragon?
Yes.
Yakuza isn't actually the name of the game. It's actually Like a Dragon. That's the actual name of the Yakuza titles. It was called Yakuza in here because, you know, they couldn't really do that. They finally swapped it to Like a Dragon. So in Japan, Yakuza Like a Dragon is legit just Yakuza 7. Well, Like a Dragon 7. There's your little fun fact.
I did not know that. And a lot of people have been requesting Kiryu in Tekken 8, but the creators said no because the character is not a fan of hitting women. Which, honestly, I respect that, but at the same time, the women in Tekken 8 can defend themselves. So I judge
agree with that.
characters not by gender, but by skills and how fun their gameplay is.
I do agree with that to an extent. It's just they added a character that beats the shit out of a woman. Clive. I just want to point that out. That is the only thing I'll point out. Clive legit beat the shit out of a woman.
A lot of people said that we were going to see Tifa. I even predicted that we were going to see Tifa, which I got the correct franchise, but the wrong character before we saw Clive.
Like, I'm being honest, because of that collab, if that collab didn't happen, I guarantee Clive would have lost the death battle. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
And from when it was Halloween time, Call of Duty Warzone did have a collaboration with Jason Universe. Like, we've been seeing a lot of Jason Universe this year because they decided to cool it down with licensing.
Oh, yeah! Speaking of collabs, I think I brought this up last time. But, DMC did a collab with Punishing Grey Raven.
Yeah, we already mentioned that in one of the previous episodes.
I'm pretty sure, and also, if you guys didn't notice, if you didn't know, Wuthering Waves is also doing a collab. If you haven't seen it, I won't say it. Because I want you to look at the actual page itself to get the collab.
Yeah,
I will say this: it does have something to do with Night City.
Yeah, and there are Tekken fans that are criticizing the roster for Tekken 8 because it's basically the same roster as Tekken 7 based on what I've heard, but I don't want to say much of anything. And the characters that we have is Ana, Fakaram, Armor King, and Mayarizu, which Fakaram is basically the Sagat of Tekken. And if we were to get another Street Fighter character, I've been hearing people say that we might see Yori, which I think that would be a good pick, but at the same time, I would argue that Fakaram versus Sagat would go hard.
Oh yeah, did you ever bring up the first ever guest character for Guilty Gear?
Lucy, yeah, we did that a few episodes. We did
Okay,
that a couple of episodes ago. And
I was
before
just
we
making
get
sure.
lost, Wolverine
Go on.
is another anticipated game for 2026.
Insomniac be cooking.
Yeah, they're cooking, and dude, I'ma say it. Wolverine
Say
for
it.
Mortal Kombat.
Oh my god.
What do you mean? Oh my god, bro! Tell me that shit would not go hard.
No, I'm saying that as an agreement.
It was hard to tell, to be fair.
I had a little chuckle. Okay?
Yeah. Yeah. My only criticism. The thing that I'm worried about for Wolverine is the fact that Sweet Baby Inc. is involved, and we all know that Sweet Baby Inc. has fucked up some narratives for previous games that we've seen that they've been involved in.
It's Insomniac. Trust them. But you've
Yeah, if
seen
they
how
can cook with
Insomniac
Spider-Man,
is.
they can cook with Wolverine.
Let them be. Let's see how it goes. It's Insomniac. I trust them.
Yeah, we're basically saying, hold up, let them cook.
Let them cook.
Yes, let
Because
them
you have
cook.
to let them cook. That's your only choice. You have to let them cook. Because if you don't let them cook, well, we're going to get something terrible.
Yeah, we've seen that happen with Cyberpunk 2077. They were impatient people and the game was not even finished.
Look at it now. Though.
It's a lot better than when it first came out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and voice critical, like, I don't know if the situation is ongoing or not, but a situation that he's been in is that he got a copyright strike just for reading lyrics, not singing it, reading lyrics from a Taylor Swift song. And because of the copyright strike, he was going to get sued for it.
Now that you mention copyright, I know most people don't know, like, Roblox, like, don't really care for Roblox. But there is something I do want to mention. With Roblox, if you know the game Forsaken, that has been... Some person copyrighted all of the music for Forsaken, which they made themselves, by the way. Which is kind of an asshole move, if you ask me.
Yeah, that's just a dick move.
Some of the music is actually really good in Forsaken. Anyway, with that being said, let's continue with other things.
Yeah. Yeah, what's your thoughts about Invincible having a fighting game? I didn't know how to really feel about it at first, but
I haven't watched
seeing how
Invincible,
they're
so
doing, I'm excited for it.
I can't say. I haven't really watched the show. I don't have opinions.
Yeah. So a change that they did is that Omni-Man thought that Mark Grayson was not going to get his power, so he left Earth because of it. So a prediction that I have made in one of the previous episodes is I think we're going to see Immortal be the mentor of Mark in Invincible Versus, and then when Omni-Man comes back to Earth, he's going to kill the Guardians.
Can I talk about the game that I brought up earlier? That's in its beta test that will be coming out next year.
I had my mouth shut after I was done yapping about Popeyes.
So, with the game that I mentioned, it's a popular game known that was created by Yostar. It's basically the sequel to it. I think. I don't know if it is. But if you know the game, it's called Th1ngs. They are making a new one called Th1ngs Enfield. This one is actually this one's similar to you can compare it to Wuwa, but instead of it's got a lot of features in it, of course, that are similar to it, but it has a lot more different features that make it unique. Now, with Enfield, it will be releasing next year, either early or late next year. But there are a few... I'm probably going to be playing it on stream whenever it comes out for one reason. It has one of my favorite characters out of all of Th1ngs.
Yes.
I will say this, my favorite character from Th1ngs is named Surtur.
I do want to get back on topic with the rest of the podcast, if that's all right with you.
Okay.
Yeah, so our so far roster for Invincible third versus is Thula, Invincible, Adam Eve, Battle Beast, Bulletproof, Rexplode, Cecil, Omni-Man, Monster Girl, and Robot. And to be honest, Thula, Cecil, and Invincible might be my main party as far as I am thinking. And because of the fact that this was a crossover in the comics, I have a good feeling Spawn might be a guest character in Invincible Versus. Or if we want to go for a wild card guest character idea, Homelander from The Boys.
I see.
You got awfully quiet.
Mainly because I'm trying to update a playlist on my Spotify. That's a public playlist.
That's fair.
Because I'm trying to make sure it's up to date with every update of this game. It's a PGR playlist, and it has almost every song that's available on Spotify. I think even Structures is on here. Yeah, it is. I had to make sure. Anyway,
Yes, so
what's next on the list?
there's going to be an Avatar fighting game called Avatar Legends.
Wait. Avatar: The Last Airbender, or
Yes.
oh, okay.
Dude, yeah, so
You can tell.
based on-
You can tell that I was like, oh, okay, it's not the Avatar I was expecting then.
Yeah, so who we have so far based on images I'm seeing is Aang, Korra, Zuzu. And that's about it.
Nah,
Like,
I see.
we don't have a big roster, but that's to be expected because it's currently in development. And if you guys remember a band called Lost Prophets, the lead vocal Ian Watkins was under a lot of controversy for being a pedophile and smuggling drugs. And he was arrested for smuggling drugs, and he was sentenced to 29 years in prison. And what the prisoners did was that they were like, all right, let's go kill us a pedophile, and they did. But something they didn't think about is that they saved thousands of kids being potentially raped. Yeah, props to those prisoners who killed Ian Watkins. Usually, I don't like giving praise to people that are killers, but with this case, I'm making it an exception.
Okay,
Because
so you're
I'm
telling
heavily
me
against pedophilia.
they pulled a Dexter.
Yes. Even though I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Dexter kills people who are basically bad people.
Yep, they did that. Yeah, to be 100% honest, Ian Watkins deserves to burn in hell for his crimes of being a pedophile.
I'm
And
still
there is no
wondering
doubt that if he was still alive, he would go on a holy fucking spree to rape kids.
who copyrighted the entirety of the Needy Girl Overdose soundtrack. Because it's not. Sorry, I'm going on a rant here. I'm trying to figure something out that's been on my mind for a while. Because the game, I think you've heard of this game before, Needy Girl Overdose. All of
Never
their
heard of
music
it.
has been all of the music for the game has been taken off Spotify for some fucking reason. Which has led me to believe that somebody has copyrighted it, like the Forsaken music.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, I've always had a love-hate relationship with Microsoft, and Windows 10 faced a controversial end, and they are just making Windows 11 hard to use.
Gotcha.
Which I can understand.
Yeah, and
And
they're
of course-
basically saying that all PCs are AI PCs, which we are all against the idea of AI.
AI.
Well, the bad
Yeah,
type of AI, I should say.
I'm pretty sure they don't. I'm at a point where I think they don't realize that everyone is heavily against the bad variant of AI, especially me. Because
I honestly say that AI should be banned from the internet.
I don't say like completely, like certain parts of AI. Okay, good usage of AI. Okay. The way that they're going, no.
No.
Because whenever it comes to like art, I despise AI heavily. That's why whenever you see me like mention art or anything, it's always gonna be from me, or most likely from the person I commissioned, which is Lumi.
Yeah, and speaking of Lumi, I did mention to you that I do have temporary profile pictures that I did set up for myself, and then you offered to commission one.
I don't think they have their things. Oh, they must be streaming right now because their streaming is enabled.
Yeah, if you can keep the audience occupied for a quick minute, that would be appreciated because I need to use the restroom.
Okay, you do that. I'm just checking one thing real quick.
If you want to promote upcoming soundtracks, you're welcome to.
Upcoming soundtracks for what? What? I have no upcoming soundtracks except for one. It's my Christmas EP single called "The Christmas Nightmare." That's the only upcoming one I have coming up. The deluxe version of Dwindling Fate came out. It only added 2 songs, which is Unforgiving Past, the stoner rock one. So if you are a stoner, you can listen to that song and get high. Blade and Shell's the anniversary theme for the Buddies. And that's pretty much it for the deluxe version of the album, but other than that, there's nothing else. I'm currently working on a new theme, but I don't want to say anything about it. Because that one's gonna be a big work in progress for me.
I'm
The
back.
heavy one. Finally! I was struggling on what to say. The only, like, upcoming soundtrack that I currently have in progress is my Christmas single. And it's called The Christmas Nightmare.
Alright, hear me out for this idea for next year.
Go on.
What if we did a spooky hip hop soundtrack for next year's Buddy's anniversary?
That would be kind of going past what my distinct what is it? Genre is. Because I've made my genre distinct as, what's the word? Post-rock and rock. Mainly just rock. That's the main thing that I did it as. And electronic. So that would kind of be stepping outside of my comfort zone whenever it comes to my own genre.
And when it comes to Twitch as a platform, do you want to get the positives or the negatives out of the way first? Because
start with the negatives
are
and then do the positives. Do the negatives first.
We'll do the same thing for YouTube. So, the negatives that Twitch has been facing is that they have a view count situation to where viewers who are not active and does not use any source of the chat whatsoever, like lurkers, unless if they interact with the stream, does not count as a viewer, and they say that you are a bot. So I'm honestly considering the idea. So that's why I have a redeem called Lurkers Hello, to where you can just send like a redeem for, I want to say, 10 points?
I would make
Hold
that
on,
one.
let me check.
I would make that one free to let them know, hey, please use this. Because I'm going
Okay,
to
I have
start
Lurkers
making-
Hello for 5 points. Just needed to
For
refresh
mine-
real quick.
For mine, I may start adding, like, points for mine. One of them, though, if you want to just scare the shit out of me, just play the what's up.
What's that?
What's up?
What's that? Yeah, the first thing I think of is the "What's Up" scene from Scary Movie.
That's legit what it is. That's
And
why
there's
I
also
added
a commercial that did that.
I know.
And the positive notes that we can bring for Twitch is that they're gonna have an up and coming system to where if you say clip that, it's what you want to get clipped is going to be automatically clipped.
Okay. As soon as I returned though for my first stream back from my surgery, I'm pretty sure you saw what I was playing, but I was playing a game called the Dead Sea. I got jump scared too many times by my own chat.
Yeah, I don't know what Dead Sea is, so can't say much of anything about it. Anyways, they changed it for Path to Partner to where you just need to worry about views, not streams. Well, partially streams, mostly views. Part 1 is of 1 to 30 days, stream 6 on 6 unique days with an average of 75 viewers, and from 31 to 60 days, 6 streams on 6 unique days with an average of 75 views. So it's just the average viewers that we need to worry about for being able to get partner. And with how Twitch has been in a situation to where viewers don't, well, where lurkers don't count as viewers unless if they interact, that's going to be a bit hard. And for YouTube, its algorithm has been really bad because a good chunk of it has just been AI generated slop, which we did say that we are against the idea of AI when it comes to art. And they've also have been wrongfully banning people when they have clearly not violated terms of service, and YouTube would say, hey, we did not wrongfully ban people, and then Twitter just post notes saying, actually, you did, so you're fucking stupid.
So, for me though, I can say one thing.
Somebody was gonna get called out. To think that another platform was gonna call out another platform on Twitter, that's just hilarious.
I want to make a subtle little joke though, real quick, because with my AI limit stream, like my recent one, from what I know, you have to go like 15 minutes on like YouTube without cursing. Yeah, if you want to get monetized. Yeah, I fucking blew that.
Yeah, no, like, and the thing that I find really stupid is that they changed their age half of it is stupid, half of it I understand. Like, if there's gambling involved, the video's going to be age restricted, which I understand why, but for video games with fake blood and gore, like, the fuck, man?
Like,
what if we put a disclaimer in the beginning?
That's why I always put mine as like 8. Like, hey, is this made for kids? I always put no, but I don't usually put the age restricted on. Because I know I'm going to be cursing, and kids really shouldn't be listening to someone curse.
I have a dirty mouth when it comes to profanity. And everybody's rightfully pissed, but Mr. Beast did launch a system to where you can AI generate thumbnails to where well-known thumbnails from liked videos can be stolen to where it's your own thing, which, honestly, that is just, and I don't like saying this word, but that is the most retarded thing that he has done.
Out of my thumbnails, most of my thumbnails are legit just the actual game or just art people have done of a game. For example, for my PGR, my DMC collab thumbnail, it was an art piece that someone did for the game. So I used it. For my AI limit playthrough, I'm just taking the cover of the game and using that.
Dude, for me, I just used like the thumbnail of the game, slap a render and a watermark on there, whatever number part it is, and call it a day.
That's what I do. For AI limit, I just take the cover and the name of it, put the part on it, and call it there. For the Tales of the Lost, though, that's where I'm making every single thumbnail. Because I'm taking art that's known for Terraria. Eye of Cthulhu was the goal of the first of part 1, which we reached was killing the Eye of Cthulhu. If you don't know, that's the series that me and Rose are doing, which is Tales of the Lost. We reached Eye of Cthulhu. We beat Skeletron in the second one. I'm just trying to think of the goal for the third part. Because each thumbnail will always be the goal of that stream. Thought I mentioned that. Anything else?
Nope. I got nothing left to say about the YouTube stuff. And from last October, at the end of the month, we did see the release for It, Welcome to Derry, and it is a prequel to the remakes of the movies.
I see. And on that note, I should probably bring this up too. The Five Nights at Freddy's 2 movie is coming out soon. This December. Keep your eyes out. Let's go.
Yep. So, season 1 of Welcome to Derry takes place in 1962, and we see Pennywise every 27 years. So let's do some math real quick. So it would be 1935 during season 2.
Mm-hmm.
And it would be 1908 during the events of season 3. And it was confirmed that they were thinking of doing 3 seasons. So if you were to go 1908 minus 2016, that is 108 years worth of lore in the universe of It.
Damn. That's a lot.
So this means that we're going to get really in depth with Pennywise in the show.
Nice.
Yeah, I haven't watched season 1 yet, but I'm going to wait until all of the episodes are out to give my honest thoughts. And honestly, I hope we get to see It as an IP for Halloween Horror Nights.
What
do you mean, nah?
I said not nah.
I heard nah.
What the hell are you hearing? What? I'm not trying to be an asshole. What the hell?
You try to throw these hands, bud?
Nah, I don't even... My hands are crossed. I can't fight. I'm just a
like
chibi. What can I do against a man?
Imagine somebody took like a PNG, your chibi, and just an animation to where it just slapped the back of the head. And then
Like,
an
look
explosion.
at... I'm just a chibi. You're a full-grown man. What am I gonna do against you? What is a chibi gonna go against you? Do against you?
What the that was unexpected. I'm just a chibi, you're a grown man.
You're a grown-ass man.
Dude, that's quote of the, dude, no, fuck that. That is quote of the year.
I'm a chibi. What the fuck am I gonna do against you? You gotta put that in the quotes.
Oh, dude, I'm putting it in the quotes when the episode comes out. It's gonna be funny. Little Nightmares 3. So the fun part about Little Nightmares 3 is that you don't need to play 1 or 2 to understand the story because it's its own thing and it's based off of the comics. And you have the fun part about it is that if one person in your friends list owns the game, you get the friends pass to where you can play with them. And I have it in my wish list for the time being, but if one of the other members of the buddies I end up wanting to play with wants to play with me, I'd be down for that.
I see.
And I'm gonna be 100% honest. I honestly think that the game is good, but the ending, dude, that shit is like... I would probably say that's the most emotional ending in any horror game I've seen.
There. I got it there for you just so you don't have to type it.
I'm just gonna do I'm a chibi, you're a grown ass man because that's funny.
Like, legit. And if people don't get the context, just put the episode number. That's all you gotta do is just put the episode number of the...
I'm gonna wait until the episode is
Podcast.
out the quota, which I'm pretty sure Future B already did it. And fun fact, Coca-Cola is going to be sponsoring Halloween Horror Nights next year. We've had
Nice.
Fanta as the sponsor for 2025 and 2024, so this means that we're having a new sponsor.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
I don't have sponsors yet.
I don't either. But one sponsor
And if I were
that
to
I do want to have at some point is Gamer Subs, and it's self-explanatory on the why. I'm an energy drink drinker.
If anything, what is going on with me? If I ever want to do like a sponsor, most likely I would try to aim for like a game sponsor. For example, Weathering Waves. Kuro, 100% Kuro. I'm not backing down from my choice with Kuro. You can try to make me, but it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in my throne real quick, just so that I can give some examples on what sponsorships I would love to have at some point. And I do
Okay.
want to get a Star Force PC at some point. So, sponsorships that I would love to have in the future is Ridge Wallet, Manscaped, and Raycon.
I see.
Yeah, imagine if one of our future episodes was sponsored by any of these three.
Sorry for that.
What happened?
There's a thing that I do outside of like content. I did like a pat or smack of one of my characters. One of my friends said, "Smack her ass." Like, it's a pat or smack. I wasn't expecting smack.
Nah, bro. I bet you he was like, alright, that ass of yours?
I mean, I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
I don't know what the character's like, unless if I've already seen the concept.
It's not it's how do I explain this with being niche about it? Because I don't really want to explain it on. I don't want to explain it on like any like form of media, because it's not really a media thing.
That's fair.
Because even
And-
if I did, then it would be, well, kind of plagiarism.
Reese? Yeah, I don't know if this is still around or not, but I tried this before and it was delicious, but Reese's and Oreos did a collaboration with each other. I've tried the Reese's Oreos. Chef's kiss. Wait, no. The Reese's with the Oreo bits in it. My bad.
Now,
The Reese's were fucking delicious, dude. Like,
whenever it comes to like Oreos, though, I know this like was a limited time one, but what's his name? Post Malone. Whenever he did his were good.
dude, his Oreo slaps. Especially if you dip it in some chocolate milk.
Mm-hmm. Understandable.
Yeah, like, I loved Post Malone's Oreos. Like, they are fucking delicious.
Hey, I do have a question. Seeing that I just briefly said the thing, like what I just said about my character. Pat or smack, Nadine? A pat or smack. It's just a pat on the head or just smack her in the face. What's your choice?
I would just pet the head.
Okay. I swear if
Yeah.
somebody takes that the other way, I'm going to be pissed. Because I will
Alright,
only
so-
ask that outside of medias.
Lego Animation confirmed that they're open to the idea of doing sequels.
A
And my 3 most anticipated sequels is Coraline 2, Kubo and the 2 Strings 2, or they could also change it to Kubo and the 3 Strings, and Paranorman 2. Which of these 3 is your most anticipated?
Two strings, I think.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, bro. Like,
Because
the
that
first time I
movie
saw
was
Kubo and the 2 Strings,
good.
I went there for my 12th birthday. Like, I went to the cinema to see that movie for my birthday at the time.
I liked that movie. It was really good.
Yeah, like that movie is so fucking good. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I would love to see an animatronic of the other mother at Spirit Halloween.
Ah,
That would be a good license prop choice.
it would. It would. What's this guy been up to recently?
Yeah, so. And, of course, Minecraft has had a big update to where we have the Copper Age, which we have copper golems, copper swords, tools, copper armor, and they have different copper chains, bars, and lightning rods. They went all out on the copper theme for their recent big update.
Yeah, they did.
And because of
Which-
it, I was like, you know what? I'm going all out on the creativity for my fictional theme park.
For, like, my story, I don't give a fuck of what I'm gonna do with it. It's just how people are going to receive it. And not only that, it's not made for everyone. I go by the same thing that Helldivers goes off of, which is their thing is a game made for everyone is a game made for no one. I go off
I
of
didn't think
that.
about it like that.
Because if you make a game for everyone, it's not going to appeal to someone. Right? And that's what COD's trying
That
to do.
depends on their
They're-
taste.
COD's trying to appeal to everyone. And look where they're going.
They are not doing good.
Exactly.
And you want to know what's crazy about it? Black Ops 7 was made with AI.
I know.
That shows that they're fucking greedy.
I know that Activision used AI for that. And knowing how greedy Activision can be, well, they're greedy bastards.
Yeah. And you want to know something interesting that YouTube did? Now that we're back on the topic of that real quick. Depending on what the video is about, there's an animation for the like buttons. Like, you get cats for cat-related videos, sport balls for the sport type, a controller for video games, I think a
Take
camera
notes for music.
or TV for movies. What did you say?
For music related ones, the music note.
Yeah, that would make sense. And I'm
Like, I
curious on
legit-
what vlogs would
I
be
legit-
if it's a vlog-based video.
I legit hit that the like button for a person I watch for like his reactions on certain songs. Legit, his music. He is a music kind of content creator, and I just liked one of his videos and I saw what it was. He's also an animator as well. So it might change as well, depending on the video that he's doing. Or is it all just music?
I don't know.
Let me check. Let me check. Let me check. Let me check. Okay, no. No, it's not. Anyway.
Yeah, so I pulled up the description for Jeff the Killer, and how I can describe his game is that it's basically Granny, but creepypasta themed. Alright, so here's what the about this game says on Steam. Jeff the Killer is an atmospheric, psychological, first-person horror game where you must survive in a mysterious abandoned house after being kidnapped. You wake up in an unfamiliar place with no memory of how you got here. Silence fills the air, but you sense someone is hunting you. Jeff is a dangerous and relentless stalker who hears every sound you make and is ready to strike at any moment. Explore the house, find notes, and experience flashbacks that slowly reveal the mystery of your kidnapping and the reason you are trapped in this terrifying place. Every detailed object might help uncover the truth, but remember, one mistake could cost your life. The goal is to survive by avoiding Jeff, solving puzzles, and making critical decisions that affect the story's outcome. Depending on your choices and discoveries, you will encounter different endings that reveal more about the dark story.
You want to know what that reminds me of real quick?
Granny.
No.
It's, damn it, I couldn't poke fun at him for it.
It reminds me of that Michael Jackson game.
Which Michael Jackson game? Is it the one for Fortnite?
No!
Good.
It's
That's cringe.
it's the horror Michael Jackson game. I don't know what it's called, but it's a horror Michael Jackson game. I don't remember, but I know it exists.
Okay, so yeah, another anticipated film is Mortal Kombat 2, and it's still going to be, it's still happening in May, but it got pushed to, well, it got pulled to May 8th, 2026, and it was originally going to be either May 15th or May 16th, if I remember correctly. But the fact that they went for a later date but keeping the month there is honestly a smart decision to go for. That way, Mortal Kombat fans don't need to worry about delays again. And I'm honestly excited for the movie. And another movie that I'm excited for is Scream 7. And here's the fun part about what we know about the plot. The original house is a Airbnb. And it pays tribute to all of the previous Ghostfaces. So
Awoki.
every actor who is the previous Ghostface is coming back.
Okay. So for the Michael Jackson horror game that I was talking about, it's Escape the Awuki.
Oh yeah, I remember that game.
That's what it reminded me of.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I would fucking love to watch Scream for Horror Game Season Cinema.
Did you play? Oh, by the way, did you ever play that for horror game season?
Escape the Iowaki? No, because I don't
Yeah.
have it.
You need to get it and play it on stream. You have to. At one of these points, you have to do it.
I cannot promise
I'll
anything
watch it.
because I don't know what I'm
I'll watch
getting
it.
for Christmas.
I'm going to say this. I will watch it.
So there's two reasons on to why we're gonna talk about Chainsaw Man real quick. The Resi arc, which I've heard a lot of good things about it, and the fact that Moist Critical's Cheeky Soap is doing a collaboration with Chainsaw Man for the promotion of the movie. And
Also,
what
speaking
Charlie said is that the soaps are have scents that are inspired by the characters.
I know you mentioned Dispatch earlier. If I'm correct, Moist Critical was in it, right?
Yes, he's the voice of Sonar.
I've heard it. I heard his voice, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's just Moist Critical.
Yeah, like
Like,
I'm
Like,
not
it-
kicking my boy
they
out
did-
when I play the game because it's hard to take him
Legit.
as a villain.
motherfucker was just being him. It's like they didn't even give him a role. They just just be yourself, dude. It just didn't feel like they gave him a role. It just felt like they told him just be you.
Sonar is just... He just sounds like Charlie, and Jacksepticeye wanted to go for a Dublin accent for Punch Up.
I forgot. He was in
Anyways,
the
for
game, too.
Chainsaw Man, the good things that I've been hearing about it is that Denji has been in two different relationships exploring his emotions on how he feels about two different individuals. Fuck Makima, to be honest. Just kidding, I love Makima as a character, but I do not ship it.
I don't think anyone would, because she's I wonder. I know people disagree with my take, though.
Yeah,
My main question is, why would you want someone who will literally treat you like a fucking dog?
That is not the type of girl you would want, Chief.
Nah, that is not.
That's just a toxic relationship at this point.
Exactly.
That's why I'm against it. Like, I want to watch the movie because I've heard a lot of good things about it. Like, when we see Denji and Rizzy together, it comes to show how that's some good shit that I've been hearing about. And with the fights, it is just non-stop. They do not stop until there's a winner. Like, that type of shit for anime fights, that's what I want to see when I see an anime fight.
Speaking of anime fights, seeing that Twilight Princess had a manga, how do you think how the scenes from the manga would look animated?
I haven't read the manga.
Oh, you need to. It's so good. You know how the game ends, right?
I haven't played it since I was a kid, but yes.
Okay. So, I'm pretty sure you remember Midna.
Oh yeah, Midnight, dude.
At the end of the manga, you know what she actually does that she doesn't do in the game?
What?
She kisses Link.
How do we not have somebody kissing Link in a game?
I don't know!
I want to see. Anyways,
I'll show you after this.
so we have the end of the Amanda the Adventurer series, which it was planned to be a trilogy the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
Which 2 takes place in a library and 3 takes place in a underground sewer system / laboratory.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've only played 1, but I do think 1 is really good. And, like, matter of fact, I have all the achievements for it, and I'm willing to play again. And what caught me by surprise is that we got a Power Wash Simulator 2.
Huh. Interesting.
Yes! There it is!
I told you.
Oh my god, yes. I didn't know where it was gonna be at, but the fact that it's in the... Dude, I gotta show this.
What?
The kiss.
You gotta show the kiss from the manga. This is from me, by the way.
Yeah.
I have the actual manga.
That is fucking awesome on the fact that it's in the manga. Now I want to read the manga.
Good. It's so good. Because what I like about it, you know how gruesome it is originally, right?
Wait, it was supposed to be gruesome originally?
That's why it's teen. It's rated teen because of its darker tones, and it actually showed a little bit of blood.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Because of the darker tone that Twilight Princess had, it was rated teen because of that. And they could show a lot more darker things with it, including blood. Now, in the manga, they took it a step further. They added backstory for Link and where he's from.
And if I remember this correctly with the games, Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess is connected.
All of them are. Twilight Princess takes place after Majora's Mask. Just to clear that up for you.
Yeah, and like what I said a couple of minutes ago to an hour ago, I would rather read the manga than play the game for Majora's Mask.
I don't know if there is a manga for it.
There is. I own a physical
I know
copy.
there. I have the first book for Ocarina of Time.
Yeah,
a little
so-
fun fact. Twilight Princess was the longest one. Like, the longest manga series. Because there's 11 books in the Twilight Princess manga.
Yeah, the Majora's Mask manga was the first one that I read, and I actually thought that it was pretty good. Like, I would even say it's better than the game. If you know a group called The Boys, there's 2 parts that we're gonna split this in. Part 1 is that they resurrected the Green Gang, but it is made into a comic book.
The Green Boys are back!
The Green Gang is back!
The Green Gang, yeah!
Yeah! The Green Gang is back, and here's the fun part about it. They even have Green Gang themed merch at Spencer's. I bet you that shit sold out the moment it was announced.
I guarantee it did. Because everyone loves that bit of the like what they did.
Yeah, like Judge,
I'm going to
jury,
say
and
this. So
executioner.
that's not even my favorite clip. Mine is like back when they were still like doing like the whole military VR game, you know? And it's back when Juicy, I think it
Pavlov?
was Juicy. Yeah. I think it was back when Juicy was saying to Eddie. What the
I don't
fuck is
speak
this
Taco
guy
Bell.
saying? What the fuck is this guy saying? I don't speak Taco Bell.
Yeah, that meme is funny. Dude, I'm throwing that and try not to laugh. You're the only one that gets to know unless if the audience is hearing this. But for those who don't pay attention to the episode, have fun with the surprise.
I'm just a chibi. You're a grown ass man. That'll never get out of my head.
That's a meme. Dude, we gotta turn that into a meme. That would be funny.
No, just you just slapping the camera. My character being slapped.
Speaking of that, I'm just kidding. What do I don't know what I'm smelling.
Anyway.
Yeah, the Trip of Terror, we're 4 episodes in, but there's been something that's been bothering me about the images that they've been using. So, post 1, like, I'm gonna show bit by bit. I don't know what's going on with Molly.
Mm-hmm.
The skull looks cool, but I don't know how to feel about Molly's look. Like, it looks rubbery as fuck.
They're definitely trying something. They're definitely experimenting, I can say that.
And then from the recent episode, the blindfold does not look natural, and the expression just doesn't look natural. Yeah, the banner is safe, but there's one other thing that's been bothering me. Which, I'm gonna pull it up. There it is. So, look at the parts of the design that bothers me. Josh's forehead feels unnatural. Molly's beard is not even. Juicy doesn't have a beard, doesn't have a full-on beard like that in the episodes we've seen. Eddie's bandana is scuffed, and narrator has hairs on parts that is not natural. I have a suspicion they're using AI.
I don't feel that like they are. They're just trying to do. I feel like they're poorly photoshopping these. Because that is something you can do with Photoshop.
True, but at the same time, I have a suspicion.
I wouldn't really go off your suspicion. I'm just saying.
And
they may
you want to know what was
they
crazy about the... Like, before episode 3 came out, Molly did say that he and Josh did get into a fight in the bus, but that did cause some drama. To where Josh said that Molly didn't try reaching out to him, and then Molly said, "I'm calling bullshit. Here's proof to prove that I tried contacting Josh." And they had to sit down, and everything's all good, which is good. And what they did in Josh's video is that they both explained their side of the story and the stress that's been going through what the trip of terror was, which it costed $500,000 worth of production money to have all of this set up.
Fair.
Which I understand why they're stressed about it. And from when I saw the fight, like, Molly was tired because he kept getting flashbanged and he was trying to sleep. And Josh got so drunk that he pissed himself and he tried to mess with Molly. Like, I am not gonna let Josh Dub have that amount of alcohol if I'm around him for a trip. Because it comes to show that if you have too much alcohol, then shit can hit the roof if you do the wrong things.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I have temperance on how much alcohol I consume.
Me, on the other hand, I really can't say because I haven't had much. And I don't want to push it too far whenever I finally can. Because, you know, my condition. Which I'm
Yeah,
pretty
I
sure
did
you
it
saw the
on
news.
Yeah, I
about
did it
too.
on accident once back in September, and I got sick, and I told myself, you know what, no more alcohol for at least 1 week.
Mhm.
So
'Cause,
a mindset that I've been having is that whenever I get sick from alcohol, I just tell myself, no more for 1 week.
Yeah.
Because I
And-
am not looking to become an alcoholic.
You did see the news about me, though, right? About my condition.
Yeah, I did see it at the time you did tell the rest of the buddies about it.
Which is, finally, we're getting some good answers.
Alright, so for upcoming horror movies, there's going to be a remake for The Exorcist. Which I have a good feeling that it's going to be a good remake, because with the old one, the fact that the technology aged shows because of the fact that the movie franchise had its 50th anniversary 2 years ago at the time we are recording this episode. And as for Believer, that's supposed to be a sequel to the original. But I haven't been hearing good things about it, so I'm probably just not going to watch Believer. But I am willing to give a remake a chance. And we're getting a new Evil Dead movie called Evil Dead Born, which I want to say it's going to be a sequel to Rise.
Whenever it comes to remakes, I don't really trust them because they don't really follow what the original thing was. Now, whenever it comes to, like, what I've heard of recently, whenever it comes to How to Train Your Dragon, I heard that one was pretty good. Like, really good. To a T.
When it comes to horror movie remakes, I've seen the original for Scream and the remake. I think they're both good, but the original does better scare factor wise, and the narrative is better in the original. And for it, the original is just cheesy as hell, and I'm not gonna watch it. So I prefer the remake over the original. Because if it's cheesy, it's not for me. And plus, it's just bad.
I know I talked about Geometry Dash earlier, but I want to get your opinion on one thing. What's your favorite theme from it? Like song?
I haven't heard anything from the soundtrack in a long time, so
Uh,
cannot say.
I can say mine. If you want to know.
I'm all ears.
It's Back on Track. It's the second mission in the game, level in the game. Anyway, how are we looking on topics?
So we're still talking about horror movies,
Mm-hmm.
and there's going to be a film called Thread, which is going to be a Insidious tale. The full title is Thread: A Insidious Tale, so I want to say it's supposed to be a prequel to Insidious 4. Wait, no, 4, 3 or 4, because if I memorize correctly, it goes 3, 4, 1, 2, 5.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't seen the rest of it. I've seen the first few minutes of the first one, so I can't really give much of an opinion about how I feel about
Oh, yeah.
Insidious as a franchise.
I have a little news for like art on the art spectrum, but I'll let you finish this topic.
Yeah, we did talk about Five Nights at Freddy's 2, and I'm not gonna lie, I am excited for Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Like, it is my most anticipated horror movie for 2025. And we also got Black Phone 2, and I've been hearing people say that it's good and that it's better than the original Black Phone. Mm. You can go. I'm eating gummies.
Now, on the art spectrum of things, we got another meme to arise out of art. It's somebody who was on Twitter a couple of days ago, or like weeks ago, and they tried drawing Freerin in a perspective from where you're looking up and you get to see like the bottom half of her chin, right? He drew it so derpy to where people made a meme out of it, and it's became an heavily funny thing to see because people are going crazy about it. They're giving him tips. Some people are joking about it. It's honestly just funny to see this whole thing arise.
Yeah, have you seen the first Violent Night?
Huh?
Have you seen a Christmas movie called Violent Night?
I don't think I have.
Yeah, I've seen the first one in theaters, and I'm not gonna lie, it's really good. And the best way I can describe the movie without getting into spoilers is that it's a movie about a badass Santa who is trapped in a house because there are terrorists that is threatening a entire family.
The only one that I've seen that has a badass Santa is Code Red.
I haven't seen that one.
It has Dwayne Johnson in it.
I almost said biggest piece of dog shit to reference the meme of him saying biggest piece of dog shit. And he was outed for using steroids, for having an unnatural amount of muscle. And for In-N-Out, he says that he's never eaten at the place, and he gets called out for lying about it.
I see.
Yeah. There's going to be a sequel to Violent Night 2. Wait, no, Violent Night 1. We're talking about Violent Night 2. And it's coming out in 2026. Okay, so the planned release date, according to Google, is December 4th, 2026. So we have one more year to wait. But I'm sure it's going to be worth the wait because David Harbour was so good in the first movie. And for Terrifier 4, there is two things that is what's going to, well, three things that's going to be a big seller for Terrifier 4, which is that...
Cloud.
Yeah, well, no shit, Sherlock. It's going to... I guarantee you that it's going to go above and beyond Terrifier 3, which I wouldn't be surprised if I'm correct on that. But Damien Leone did confirm that Terrifier 4 is going to be the last movie, and the first 15 minutes of it is going to be exploring the origin of Art as a character, because his lore has been a mystery since Terrifier 1.
But from what I know, he's been hilarious, right? I've always been told that Art himself is hilarious.
His kills does have dark comedy behind it, so in that logic, yes.
I see.
And we're getting a new Hunger Games movie in 2026. Hunger Games
Oh, okay.
Sunrise of the Reaping.
Mm,
Coming out November 20th, so next November.
I see.
And I have a feeling that this is going to be the final movie, because I thought Mockingbird was going to be the final movie.
Mockingbird should have been the last movie. Because, from my knowledge, Mockingbird was the last book.
So they're just making original movies inspired by the books at this point.
Pretty much.
And you want to know
It's
what's crazy about Dune 3? Jason Momoa shaved his facial hair for the first time in 5 years for the movie.
Huh.
And December 18th, 2026 is when the film is going to come out. I haven't seen the Dune movies, so I can't give much of an opinion.
I haven't either. But I've heard they're good.
Alright, so what are your predictions for Halloween Horror Nights 2026? Give us some IP ideas. Let's stir the pot on speculation season.
I honestly have no clue. I don't keep up with Halloween as much as people think I do.
Man, fuck you.
I don't flip off the TV. What the fuck did he do to you? What the fuck did Chibi Gullimir do to you?
I was not flipping the chibi, I was flipping you off, so fuck you.
Fuck you too then!
Fuck
Fuck
you!
you!
No, fuck you!
No, fuck you!
Alright,
You're
anyway.
the one who said... I won't let this down, but you're the one who said who was supposed to see him tickling in the fucking campaign.
This motherfucker is laughing.
You're the one who said that.
I know. Anyways, my predictions. So, speculations I've heard is that there are possibilities of seeing Hellraiser in It. I can honestly see it because of Welcome to Derry and Hellraiser. It's going to be based off of the original Hellraiser, which Pinhead has technically been at the event, but not as its own house. And I would, and this would be a situation where it's better to do it late than not at all, but I would love to see Scream at the event, and hear me out for this reason. It was originally supposed to be an IP in 2015, but it got scrapped on the last minute due to licensing issues, because Universal wanted it to be based off of the original Scream, so the movies, but the rights holders wanted it to be based off of the show, and they said, we're not doing that. Instead, we're gonna change it to The Purge. Which, honestly, a better than nothing type of situation, but I feel like that they should have just said, hey man, let's hold off, and then we'll come back again at a later time. Which I hope that's the case. So and if we want to go for a wild card IP, I've brought this up before, but Danganronpa would be a good IP for Halloween Horror Nights.
I have a feeling they won't do it because, they don't really focus on anime that often. I don't think so, at least.
They started doing it for Hollywood with Chainsaw Man at the DreamWorks Theater, so there is a chance that could happen.
They may do
If we
the
want to
more
go for a
popular
video
one.
game IP, Silent Hill would be a good option.
Silent Hill, or what's another one that's on my mind?
Resident Evil.
Mm-mm.
Like, we've seen Five Nights at Freddy's and Fallout for this year, and for Fallout, the Orlando version was ass, and the Hollywood version is much better. And Five Nights at Freddy's was just a copy and paste layer-wise, but the stage looked better in Orlando, and the scares work better in Hollywood. And they even promoted Five Nights at Freddy's 2 at the end of the maze for Hollywood.
Outlast, that's it.
Yes, dude! Outlast for Halloween Horror Night. Bro, I would want to fucking go if that was to happen.
Because I think I have that in my list of horror games. Let me check.
Yeah, I honestly want to continue playing Outlast 1. Like, I'm probably just gonna restart it.
I have 1 and 2, I believe. Let me check.
I only
Okay.
have 2, but I'm not gonna play 2 until I play 1.
I want to play both. My goal is to play both.
So,
Like, of course, I don't see them doing games like, Final Fantasy 16 or stuff like that. Even though they put them in the horror area because of how dark they are.
yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen.
Because, like, Final Fantasy 13 is, like, one of the most gruesome Final Fantasies that I know.
And you wanna know what would be a good IP to see for Halloween Horror Nights 2026? And hear me
What?
out for this, and there's a pattern behind it. So, for Stranger Things, we've seen Season 4 premiere in 2022, and then it became an IP for Halloween Horror Nights 2023.
Uh-huh.
And Season 5 is premiering this year at the time this episode comes out. What if we were
No.
to see it as an IP for 2026 as a way to pay tribute to the end of the show?
I would love to see that. Honestly.
I would love to see
Like,
it as
I'm being
well. And
honest,
plus, I think it would make a lot of
whenever-
sense to see Stranger Things 5 at the event.
Whenever I went to my neurologist, I legit bought the new Gatorade at a Walgreens for that the Gatorade flavor that they have for the show. Honestly,
What
pretty
was the
good.
flavor?
Let me grab the bottle. I still have the bottle. Citrus cooler.
Citrus what?
Citrus cooler. And what's cool about it is, you know how the other area is called the Upside Down, right?
Yes.
They made the Gatorade logo how it was in the 80s, right? And they just flopped it up and they flipped it upside down.
Oh, that is genius to be on theme.
It is. They also have like the mind flayers, like roots and everything in the background with the packaging.
Alright, so I have one question for you, and
What?
this is just for fun. If we were to invite a celebrity or a big content creator to an episode of the podcast, who would you want to invite? And I have two
Dan.
answers for the celebrities part.
Dan TDM 100%.
Oh, hell yeah. Dude,
I know that if we do invite him, we will have to cut back on the cursing and stuff. Because I don't want to drag him in and tell him, hey, we're going to be cursing. I want just to drag him in, make sure we keep with the cursing out and all that, because, to keep his reputation.
that's fair. And to be honest, I would want to invite Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, Moist Critical, or one of the members of the boys to the podcast for the content creator side.
Now, celebrity-wise, Tom Holland.
I agree. Hear me out for this one. Baby No Money.
Fuck yeah!
Yes! Let's go! Baby No Money, we want to invite you to a podcast episode if you're watching this.
I'm going to say this, though. If he does, we have to rage bait him by saying his name wrong.
Oh my
We
God.
have to. At one point in the podcast, we have to do that. You can't just bring him in without screwing up his name once.
No. Hear me out. What if we sing La La La?
Bibinos.
Just to troll him.
That does troll him, but he gets more pissed off if you call him Bibinos.
Just
gets
pissing
more
him
pissed
off
off
just to troll him. That would be hilarious.
Legit. He gets the most pissed off when you call him Bibinos. That is all I have to say.
Yeah, I originally said BBNO dollar sign. Because I didn't know what it meant at the time.
I was like, why is it BB no dollar sign? And then I hear what one of my friends said and how they pronounced it. I'm like, it's baby no money?
Dude, that would be awesome to invite him to an episode.
Invite him to an episode, rage bait him like once or twice, and then just continue with the episode and talking with him like we're friends and shit.
And I have another good idea. Damien Leone. That way we can learn about how Art the Clown became an icon of horror. And plus the origin story on how Damien became a horror director.
I do have another person. The person who played Dokes. I can't remember his name, but the person who played Dokes. Because he is popular as hell whenever it comes to Dokes. Like, I know you be killing people, Dexter. I just can't prove it. I know you be killing people, Dexter. Even you ain't prove it. You've been killing people, Dexter. You're just weird, I can tell. If you need to prove it, you don't have any evidence.
That's wild. Alright, anyways. Here's the description for what appears to be the second to final game from now. Well, we're on one of the final games for now. Bendy the Cage. Escape a twisted prison filled with the darkest experiments gone wrong. Now to set loose in the shadows to hunt you down. Unleash your deadly acts in this action psychological horror taking place during the events of Bendy in the Dark Revival. Fight the madness. Which, I'm not gonna lie, that actually sounds sick.
I found out who the
it's
actor. I found out who the actor is.
Who?
Eric King. That's the actor of Dokes. Yeah, he's still alive because Resurrection.
Yep. And we all know that a certain somebody was under controversy a couple of months ago. But before we get into that elephant in the room, if the name Bao rings a bell for those who's in the VTuber community. Who?
Just, I know who you're talking about. Bao the Whale. Just say that.
She was.
Just say her full name if you're saying Bao.
Yeah, that makes sense. Anyways, she was under controversy for making a sexist comment about men, saying that if they love bomb, don't walk, run. And there were people saying that she might have been drunk at the time she said that on Twitter, which I understand that she's gone through a lot this year, but that is not an excuse to make such a controversial post. Like, why?
Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, and Cinder did prove that she was not a manipulator 6 months later, saying that Nanolith was slandering her. Silvervale lied about her. And with some certain situations that Cinder didn't know about at the time or knew about but couldn't acknowledge it in time, she did apologize for, like, for example, from when she was at Japan, there's a situation that Cottontail VA was in that she didn't know about, and she did apologize about it in the doc, which is good. And she even admitted that she was not with Reddidact, but they're back in a relationship, but it's a healthy one this time, which is good.
Yeah, I don't really keep up with Cinder that much anymore because I'm more focused on other things that I want to be focused on, which is my own writing, updates for Weathering Waves, PGR, all that good stuff.
Fair.
And of course, Final Fantasy. That is never going to change with me.
And there's two reasons on to why I do want to talk about Code Vein, which is that Code Vein recently had its 6th anniversary, and Code Vein 2 is coming.
There's a second game for it?
Yep, coming out January 29th.
Well, now I've gotta play it. It's like I've seen so many good things about it. That's why I want to play it.
Yeah, I have the first game installed. I just haven't played it yet. Well, I would be surprised if it's a nominee for Game of the Year for Game Awards 2027, which I know it's too early to make predictions, but if I am somehow correct, The Matrix is real.
I'm going to say this, though. I'm wanting to try to get popular to where I can get more recognition on AI limit solely because I want the people behind its music to be recognized. more than they already are. Because people don't really know this, but the people behind the music for AI Limit is the same people who are behind the soundtrack of Punishing Gray Raven, which those people are Vanguard Sound.
Yeah, B is in the process on playing AI Limit as well.
Hey, how's he liking it?
I can't say for certain because I haven't watched his gameplay videos. Not because it's not something that it's not because I'm not interested in it. It's more so because if I see a point of being interested in it, I want to go in blind. Right now, I'm not sure yet.
I forget what his YouTube channel name is.
The fuck?
I'm sorry. I forget what it's called.
It is his exact name, you fucking moron. And did you know that Sea-Dog VA and Iron Mouse had a collaboration cafe? Yep, they did.
I did not know that, but yeah, now I do. Thanks for letting me know, I guess.
Anytime. Emi Richu did try the food at the cafe, and Iron Mouse's omelet rice, I'm not gonna lie, it was weird to see pink sauce visually, but with how everything looked, it looked so good. And Connor's food just looked like food from a jungle. And of course, it's on brand for them to have different coffee brews because Connor drinks a lot of coffee. So that makes it one thing that Connor and Jacksepticeye have in common. They both love coffee.
This is AI Limit videos! I'm gonna have to ask. I'm gonna have to ask B.
I don't know if he's in your friends list on Discord.
Oh no, he is.
Okay. And VR chat does have a new thing to where you can connect your Discord account to your VR chat account.
There we go.
I don't know if you heard what I said or not.
He might have.
Yeah, VR chat changed a lot, and from
Yeah,
when I saw
I
that
heard.
you can connect your Discord account to VR chat, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it.
I really don't want to, because if I do that, then people.
You cut out if you were trying to say something. What is going on? Hello? Borton, are you there?
Okay, this is like gonna be the first time you get to see my face, but I'm dealing with technical difficulties on my PC.
That explains a lot. And this
That's
would
why
most likely be the only time we'll see his face. Man, fuck you.
You did that earlier to me, so
No. I'ma use the forbidden technique, bro. Now watch this. The forbidden technique.
Or my PC.
In a horror game that I do want to play that's known as Zort, they did release level 3, which it's supposed to be like a pirate themed level.
This is what I was talking about.
Hell yeah. It sucks on how you had technical issues on your PC. What is he getting? He's pulling his cock out. I actually don't know if he is. That was a joke. It's a good thing I've had water on standby the whole time for in case if I need it. Nevertheless, for those who...
Sorry, you only get to see half the face now. Fuck you.
You were getting a mask, I see how it is.
Yeah, fuck you. You ain't getting to see the full face.
We could just blur the parts when we see your full face. Despite the fact that it was already have been seen once.
You only get to see it one time and one time only.
Yeah, one time only, unless if it's in vlogs.
Oh, B got to. She only responded with, huh?
Zort does have a pirate theme level. Oh, he's back on OBS.
I haven't opened it yet, but I will.
Okay. So, Zort does have like a pirate themed level to where you battle pirates and then there's a land to where you have to go through a village, you have a donkey race, and then you fight a king. Level 3 is fucking weird.
Maybe later. Okay.
But the
cool,
first
whatever.
two levels, they're actually spooky. And Story Grounds.
Okay, hold on. Something's. I forgot to turn that on. Here we go. Now we got it. We got it back.
We got it back.
GB
Let's
Morton
go.
is back. GB Morton is back, or should I say Gullimir? GB Gullimir is back.
Just slap him in the back of the head and call it a day.
I swear to God, you do that, you're gonna have Nadine coming after you. You stab him, you're going to have Nadine chasing your ass.
What if it's just hair?
Still, any sort of harm done to him, you will have his daughter sprinting towards you at max speed.
Yeah, like the debate that we've had, if Ryder Uchi was there to fight, then it's a draw.
Unless Nadine pulls out her "yeah, fuck you" card, and you ain't winning this at all.
What do you mean the fuck you card?
You know the manipulation. They don't.
I,
What's the last manipulation on that list?
I am not gonna look because that would be cheating if I did.
You can look. But you cannot
Story.
say. That's the only thing you can't do, is say what
These
it
nuts
is.
manipulation.
Because it's a high fuck you to anyone at that.
Yeah, so Story Grounds is pretty much a webtoon, but it's comic books made from the minds of well-known content creators and streamers.
I see.
Like, that's how we have Green Gang.
Eh!
Did they lower the price on the game? Wait, no, it was planned to be $40.
Wait, what?
I was looking at Arc Raiders, which is a new game. Which, this is the final new game that we're gonna talk about. We already talked about GTA 6 being delayed again, so we can just skip that one. In Arc Raiders, gameplay flows between the surface ruled by lethal machines and the vibrant underground society of Sabrenza. Craft, repair, and upgrade your gear in the safety of your own workshop before venturing topside to scavenge the remains of a desolated but beautiful world. Play solo or in parties to up to 3, navigating the constant threats of Ark's machines and the unpredictable choices of fellow survivors. In the end, only you decide what kind of raider you are and how far you'll go to prevail. So basically what this is saying is that's a loot goblin game. Good to know.
Good to know. Yeah, very good to know. Why is...
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a battle royale, and I'm not somebody who's into battle royales, and then they were like, nope, we're not doing that. It's a survival game.
Yeah, we see how much people hate battle royales nowadays, so we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, no. Honestly, fuck battle royales. They have toxic competitiveness, bro. Don't even get me started.
I'm being honest. I'm just tired of how many battle royales are out now. I'm being dead ass honest. It's tiring. And I need to take my medicine. Fuck.
Magic the Gathering. So, fun fact, Magic the Gathering is doing a collaboration with Spider-Man. They've done a collaboration with a lot of fandoms. Like, we've seen collaborations with Fallout. We've seen collaborations with Street Fighter, I want to say. I'm just going based off of memory. I cannot remember everything else, but
I know
Spider-Man
seeing one of Final Fantasy. I know seeing one of Final Fantasy. They even went up.
Oh yeah, one of Final Fantasy? That was in the game.
I know they went up to the recent Final Fantasy 16. Oh, he's texting me. Hold on. Oh my god! I asked him. What the hell? He's acting like he doesn't know.
Bro, I'm going to bully him in episode 24. And Stranger Things is collaborating with Wrangle.
Ah, nice.
Wrangler is what I was thinking. And to think they're doing it for the promotion of 5 and Plus as a way, and they even said explore the Upside Down one last time to let people know that it's the end of Stranger Things.
If you don't mind me asking, how many topics do we have left?
Okay, so let me check. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 topics left, so we're almost done. And Resident Evil did celebrate its 30th anniversary, which that's insane to know that it's been around for 30 years.
Yeah,
Resident Evil 7 and 8 is having a gold edition that's coming out on the same day as Requiem, and it's also going to be on Switch too.
I see.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief. I was excited to see Chun-Li for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Like, I did warn y'all that this was gonna be a long episode before we started recording.
I know you did warn us. It's just I was not expecting 12 topics. It's already long as it is.
Yeah, I know, but
I feel like this one should, like, the topics should be cut into 2 parts, don't you think? Because 12 topics alone, a lot to cover.
I'm trying to find something. Come on. Butch.
No!
No, I'm trying to find something for Chun-Li. You're all good, bro. I cannot find anything, but I'm gonna say this much. She's caked up in Fatal Fury. Dude, I'm not even
Well, no
joking.
shit she
Look
would
at her
be.
character model. She is caked.
I am going to lose my shit if B is so confused.
Just call him a furry, it'd be funny. Like, I used my phone to record a voice message and it was funny. Yeah, both Jack Doherty and Hassan got arrested. And Jack's reason is because he was trying to pick a fight with
I
cops.
need to use the restroom.
And he had a illegal possession of marijuana.
Give me a second, I need to use the restroom.
Okay, well, he's at it. That is twice in a row that we're gonna have to make some cuts. Well, I'm gonna need to look back at the footage. Nevertheless, while we are here, the next 3 episodes are going to be collaboration episodes. And one of them that I'm willing to confirm is that episode 24 is going to be with Kaminari Suzuku. And we are not 100% sure who episode 25 and 26 will be with. And no promises on this, but we may do a collaboration episode for 27 if it comes out in January in or 28 in celebration of the 2nd anniversary of the podcast, depending on what all we do and how time management goes. And as for Order of the Amethyst Oak, for those who wants to tune in every Sunday, we are live at 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. over at twitch.tv/Yep It's the Buddies. And I think he is back.
So, what are we talking about?
Jack Doherty and Hassan got arrested.
Oh, yeah. I did see that. I did hear that.
So Jack's reason is because he had marijuana and was trying to pick a fight with cops. And he even made underage girls drink alcohol before they turned 18, and then they were forced into an OnlyFans contract. So I'm happy he's behind bars. And as for Hassan, we know he's a piece of shit for supporting terrorism, but you You want to know what's fucked up about him on something that he never talked about? He fucked a 15-year-old in China. So he's a pedophile. This man's cooked. Hassan and Jack Doherty, they're both cooked. Especially Hassan. Fuck Hassan.
Oh, yeah. I mean, after what he did to his own dog, yeah.
Yeah, he was... Yeah, that's animal cruelty right there.
I'm going to say this, though. The jokes that came from it, though. Especially from the CCC community. The Zenless community made it even funnier. Somehow.
Yeah, I hate the feeling of having dense skin on my feet. It's just uncomfortable.
No
And-
way somebody made Jesus laughing.
Do you want to know something that Aiden Ross tried to do, but came to bite him in the ass? He tried to defame Iron Mouse by saying that she's a man. That came to bite him in the ass, bro.
I think Iron Mouse herself has stated that she is not.
Yeah, Aiden Ross is dumbass of the year for trying to say Iron Mouse is a man when she is not.
Like, I think she's even complained about things a female would complain about.
And whenever she argues with Connor, they sound like that they're arguing like a married couple, and it's funny.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, I did come across a VTuber on TikTok this morning. And what's funny is that this VTuber was right? Because they were sick. Whoever was in their house with them, either their boyfriend or brother or whatever, they saw the Twitch notification thing telling them that they were streaming. All you could hear in the background was footsteps rapidly approaching. Because he's like,
wild.
you're supposed to be not streaming. I guarantee
You're not supposed to
if
be streaming, you're supposed to be resting.
I guarantee if my sister got the notification if I was supposed to be resting, she would come into this room, tell me to turn the stream off, and get rest.
That would be hilarious.
That's how my older sister is. If she knows that I'm doing something that I shouldn't be, she will come into my room, tell me, and then leave.
That's a good sibling right there. That
Oh, yeah.
shows that she cares for you.
She always has. She's actually
Anyways,
been,
these are the rest of my votes for this year's Game Awards. I voted Troy Baker for Best Performance because I love Troy Baker as a voice actor, even if he doesn't win.
Yeah.
Yeah, Best Narrative and Game of the Year, I voted Expedition 33. Best Score in Music, tell me I'm not wrong for this, Hollow Knight's winning it.
As much as I want to disagree with you, I will say that as well. I'm just really disappointed that give Woo a soundtrack a chance. Because I actually heard on the news that, I saw news about about Cardathia's song, Against the Tide. That actually got a reward for how well it was done. It was made, and that song was made by Forts, a band.
Yeah, do you want to know what votes I can see definitely winning?
What?
Baldur's Gate is probably going to win Best Community Support.
Mm-hmm.
Dispatch has to win Best Indie Debut Game. I would go on a fucking riot if it loses. Best Action Adventure, I voted Split Fiction because I like the idea of going through a variety of different stories.
I'm going to say this. You want to know why I chose Silk Song for Game of the Year?
Why is that?
It crashed every store.
I did
Every
vote
store.
I did vote Silk Song for Best Art Direction, Best Soundtrack, and Best Independent Game.
The reason why I voted it for Best Art Direction is mainly because of the story behind one of the bosses. Because if you didn't know, in Silk Song, one of the bosses is actually a child's drawing that they added into the game.
I did not
Because
know that.
they wanted to honor this kid, because this kid passed away from cancer. And the way that they did that is they immortalized Seth, that was his name, in Hollow Knight.
That's actually wholesome, I'm not gonna lie.
Team Cherry met Seth. They told him, hey, you can create your own character for the next game. We'll put him in. They did that. It's a shame that he didn't get to see his own character. But they did something. They did something that made everyone happy. That's why I chose the art direction.
Yeah.
And that's also another reason what led to me voting for it for Game of the Year.
Yeah, games for Impact, I voted South of Midnight. And Best Family, Sonic Racing Crossworlds is winning that and Best Racing. And Best Adaptation is a weird voting system this year. But I voted Devil May Cry because I do think that it's good, but it's not as good as the show. Wait, no, it's not as good as the games, but the show is good. And Moist Critical for Content Creator of the Year. He wins by default. He's Charlie. Like, what else do you want?
What else do you want from him? Not to scream out one of the things that he likes doing? He's pulling his cock out!
Woo! Yeah, baby!
Yeah, baby!
That's what I've been waiting for. The dub is ours! Woo! Yeah. And
Another one,
Ubisoft tried to say that nobody wants to play games anymore. We call bullshit. We just do not want to play the modern Ubisoft games because they're just trying to use live service and microtransactions. And to be honest, I'm happy that there are countries that are making microtransactions illegal.
Here's the thing. I don't think they've realized it yet, but AAA companies are being so greedy to where gamers like us are just saying, no, fuck you, indie games.
Exactly.
And that's another big factor of why Hoyoverse is failing so much. Because Hoyoverse is actually a AAA, if you didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why Genshin Impact died a long time ago.
Oh, yeah. And the funny thing is, Kuro over here, they're looking at they're at a double A. This right now. They want, what their goal is to reach a triple A. But what makes them different is they listen. because they took every criticism from the, like past WUA updates with the voice acting, what the graphics were, and improved on them. And we have an amazing looking game now. Oh.
Yeah, Yeah, so Jacksepticeye canceled Th1ngs this year because he acknowledged that a lot of people have been struggling financially this year, and he wants to take a break this year and go all out for 2026. And to be 100% honest, I understand why. And he said that he doesn't want to give money to charity for the sake of giving money to charity.
I can understand that.
And he
'Cause
did say
knowing-
to his fans, if you saved up for Th1ngs, spend the money on yourself, get something nice for Christmas.
I can understand that too, because like you don't want to end up spending the money on something that'll end up hurting you in the future.
Exactly. Like, to be
That's
100%
why
honest, if I was to donate to charities, I would just probably donate to the Immune Efficiency Foundation, and I don't know if you would count this as a charity or not, but I've been donating to Spirit of Children since 2019 because regardless of age, whether or not if you are a minor or an adult, nobody should spend the rest of their life in a hospital. Like, everybody deserves a chance to see what the world around them has to offer. Whether if it's through culture, through activities, for touristy areas, you get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. And this is where one of my views on it things go with like how I use my money. Whenever I thought of like actually getting the commission in for Nadine, I thought before I did it, I thought how it would benefit me, what style I'm looking for, and how the final design would actually look. I took that into consideration before actually doing the entirety of the commission. As soon as I found the style, I saw their design, I chose right then and there. And because of that, I'm happy with the final result. Very happy. I'm pretty sure. And I've asked multiple other people what they think of the design. I've shown them the first design and the second design. A lot of people love the second design more than the first.
I'm not 100% sure if she's going to have a third design, but I'm honestly thinking that Speedo would have like 3 different designs, but I have a feeling that his Project Resurrection design would honestly be really good for when I get concept art for it.
Seeing that you said that Brain brought up like a third design, she is not going to have a third design.
So
part 2
she's just gonna have her part 1 design and then part 2 throughout the rest of the series?
Yes. Part 2 is the entirety of the design throughout the entire story. Because, like, seeing how much positive things came from it, I might make a few edits to it, but not much. Just a few. But people love the part 2 design, which I'm sticking to that one. Because I didn't really know about the first one, because the first design is the one that I designed. I like the design, it's just I could have done better.
There may be some tweaks that I may make with some designs that Raide Uchi has.
And whenever it comes to Nadine, her character, the way that I designed her is how her is also to reflect how her personality is. So in part 1, she's a little more open, she's a lot more active, not so shy. In part 2, seeing that she was split up from her father, she gains a scarf and hides her face a little more often. But of course, the scarf. Now, I will say this: seeing that I finally got to this part of like her actually gaining the scarf in the story, I can say this because this is still in part 1. She actually got the scarf from her father. Her father made the scarf for her. She made the second design outfit in part 1 as well. So pretty much the outfit was introduced in part 1. It's just that her hair wasn't cut yet. Isn't cut. So she still has the long hair. It's until part 2 hits, something happens to her hair. Which will be explained later.
And to finish off the rest of the topics, Once Human is having a collaboration with Power World.
Oh, yeah.
A couple of episodes ago, I did express my concerns about Once Human's control systems because it's a bit hard to have an understanding on how the controls can be. And if you're stuck at a part, you cannot continue the rest of the game, which that can cause serious problems, let alone controversial problems.
Mm-hmm. Understandable, very understandable. No one really wants to have too many problems with the game or it's going to be heavily problematic.
Yeah, there's a new game called Where Wind Meets that's made by NetEase Games. And this is the description on Steam. Where Wind Meets is an epic wuxia open-world action adventure RPG set in ancient China at the 10th century. Players will assume the role of a young sword master as they embark on a journey to uncover the mysteries of their own identity. Let the wind carry your legend on an epic journey to the east. And if I memorize correctly, one of my friends that plays the game did say that something that's never been done is that, and usually this would be a bad move, but I actually find it creative what they did. But with the NPCs, they have it to where there's AI voices for the NPCs to where you can have an actual conversation without having to listen to pre-recorded dialogue from voice actors. Which, to be honest, that is concerning on the voice actor's part, but at the same time, I respect what they're wanting to go for.
Ah. I'm starting to get a little tired.
So
I know we've
we're
got
almost
like
done.
a couple of topics left.
Yeah, we have
But
three
I
more.
don't know if I can go on a little longer.
Yeah. I'll take the bullet for you on who does the outro, even though I've already done it last episode. Raising Kings is going to be extending outside of the United States, and it's coming to Europe and London in 2026.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we'll save the... And for those who doesn't know what Raising Kings is, it's a restaurant that sells chicken fingers, which
Yeah.
I'd be willing to get into more details, but not right now because we're at the point to where we're a bit tired. We're almost at the
And we do need
4-hour
therapy.
mark. And Spirit Christmas did come back this year, but they're opening up more stores, and it debuted last year. And they have licensed animatronics from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer and Frosty the Snowman. Which, I'm not gonna lie, they are screen accurate, and the quality on them does look really good. And like what they did last year, they have a part of the store to where kids can meet Santa and write notes to him saying, hey, I've been nice or naughty, and I want this for Christmas. And Discord's desktop app changed a lot to where it looks a lot cleaner, and they reward you with orbs if you do Discord quests.
Huh.
And
Yeah, that's
they
all.
have like a GUI for profile stuff or setting stuff, depending on your perspective. I don't know the word for it, so
Makes sense.
Jesus Christ, 4 hours worth of a recording session? Yep. I pretty much called it, without actually saying it, that this was going to be the longest episode of the podcast.
I don't really remember usually last.
Yeah, the longest episode, if I remember correctly, was 2.5 hours. Which you were not around at the time.
Ah.
Okay, so I'm looking back at the previous episodes. So our longest episode was 2 hours and 21 minutes. Wait, no, 2 hours and 25 minutes, excuse me. So this episode's beating the record by 2 hours. I don't think we're gonna get another episode that long anytime soon. Nevertheless,
Anyway.
to save more in the trouble, thank you everybody for watching this episode of the All Things Nerdy podcast. We were joined today by Morton and myself, Jason, aka Samuro, Oni, formerly Crazy Fox Oni 51, and I didn't want to use your first name without your consent, to be fair, which is why I sticked with Morton.
You can use my first name.
Alright, so round 2. I'm gonna do this again. So for the future, with how you said it, it would be like, I'm gonna do it again, but this time for real. Thank you everybody for watching this episode of the All Things Nerdy podcast. We were joined today by Ryan, aka Morton, and myself, Jason, aka Samaroni, formerly Crazy Fox Only 51. Thank you for watching episode 23, and we will see you in episode 24 with our collaboration with Kaminari Sujuku, and who knows who we will collaborate with for the next 6 episodes. See you all around.